Hello and welcome. It's Theater Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zebus, Cody, Atrophinus, ProStar, Sinjuice. What's up, Skull Throne, Inkley, Legion. Hello, Mudkip. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic Thursday. I know I am. Today's work is going to be very simple. We are just going to be working on some ancestry again, but we are going to be working on the beast folk. I have an idea of sort of the layout, so we're gonna see how well that works. But it's going to mimic some of the human layout that we've made already. I don't know why I'm on this screen. I should be. Here we go. I'm already like doing little like layouts and stuff. What are the other like beast races for D? I know there's the Leonir or Leonin. My brain's already auto-correcting their name. That's so funny. Leonin. Oh, Minotaur. Minotaur. Harangon, thank you. Need to do Harangon as well. Also need to come up with a name for Harangon. There's going to be half Harangon. Kenku. Yeah, I did have Kenku, didn't I need to figure out some new lore for the Kenku. I don't know if we're going to be making all of these today. What's up, Wolfmaster? My day's going pretty well so far. We're working right now. Oh, Tortle. Smoke. Nearly our Harangon. Kobolds, I wouldn't count kobolds as beast folk. I would put them with the Drakir. Oh, yeah, gnolls. We'll need to come up with like an order side of gnolls as well. That's what Felinir are, Atrophinus. Tabaxi in my setting are called Felinir. Oh yeah, bear folk. Hey, couch. As well, we're just working on some ancestry still. Still working yourself? Look our creatures touched by divinity or before battering. Usually. Oxidon? Oh god. I I think we have enough right now. I'm already like hesitant about like Kenku and Knowles and stuff. If I think we'll see how we feel after working through some of them. What's up, Hale? Which ones are the hippo people? Oh god, I don't know. Small rotation. Active ready. Or big one. Passive ability. 8. Which are sustained populations and which are more like creative beings? What do you mean, brother? Oh, that's gnolls, I think. Gnolls are born from like dying hyenas or some shit like that. It's like really fucked up in Faerun. I think you get to see it in BG3 if I remember correctly when you first cross the bridge. I get what you're saying. I don't think they're gonna be like that though. I think everything's gonna have a relatively small population because they're a recent thing, so they're not so widespread. But it would make more sense to see like little clusters of them in certain regions. because they're still growing as a people. They are relatively new into the world in terms of people. Maybe start throwing pitches? Hold on. So my idea initially was to make something very similar to the humans, where you have a catch-all, like, sort of list of things, your speed, your size, what have you, and then you would pick your, like, sub ancestry based off like what you wanted to be. So like all beast folk have the same block, but your unique abilities come from your ancestry. Dang. Oh, we don't like that idea.
What if God was dead?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. Why do you want that?
I was thinking of homebrew ideas.
God being dead?
Yeah.
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 I mean, God being dead is a pretty common trope.
All right.
But I'm listening. Why? Where'd this come from?
My brain.
Oh, that's it? You just
Yeah.
want God to be dead?
Well, I also thought of a kingdom ruled by a dragon who's out of touch with the modern generation, sitting on fat piles of gold. But then I realized I was just thinking of where I live. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, God is dead. What do you...
Nice.
Oh, we're down for the idea. Cool. All right, cool.
What if demons won in the Blood Wars?
Faerun dies.
What if
That's been explained
devils...
several times.
All right.
If the Blood War is only happening because of Zariel. Like, she's the only one keeping the demons at bay.
Nice.
And she did that all on her own. Like, she saw what was happening and then abandoned divinity to go fight the demons. And I think if the demons win, they basically gorge on all the souls that are in the hells, and then they just go right up to the surface.
What if Zariel had to retreat to the material plane and set up like choke points in our reality, so now devils walk among us?
Could be interesting. Let's not add any more to the list. Remember, I'm still hesitant about like Kenku and Knowles, and so let's keep what we have for now. Work on what we have for now, and if we still have steam, then we can work on the other beast folk, like adding other weird beasts.
What if Asmodeus was gay? Look, man, it's been a long day. Don't
All right, man. Sizzle's cooking today? No, I think Sizzle's fried today.
He is. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I don't think if Asmodeus was on a spectrum, he'd fill the whole thing. I don't think he has a preference. I think his sexual preference is soul.
I'm pretty sure the Faerun version of him is a narc.
Yeah, but I mean, narcs still get paid, you know. Just because he double dips doesn't mean he isn't interested in souls. Like, come on.
You're pretty sure you can win me over on the Knolls? Interesting. Because uh I think of Knolls as like NPCs, like monsters, like Hogger. I don't see Knolls as like player characters. I see them as elite mobs that burn down Stormwind.
Yeah, well, that's what people thought of orcs, and then goblins, and now look where we are. Now I fucking can't take 2 steps in Pinterest without falling over somebody's goblin OC. So, with huge titties.
I don't think Knolls will ever be as popular as goblins.
Yeah, right. Maybe not
brother,
as popular.
I was about to say, there's no fucking way.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I bet Knolls could get as popular.
As popular as fucking goblins? You're insane.
Literally,
bro.
the entire furry community would be on that
No, man.
shit.
The furry community already has things.
Yeah, but they don't have anything in Faerun.
They do.
Oh,
The
yeah?
Tabaxi.
Yeah.
The Leonin.
When have you seen anyone play a Tabaxi?
A lot. There was always one Tabaxi in my real life games. Listen, just because our player group, our friend group, don't want to go away from humans or elves doesn't mean the rest of the fucking world doesn't play Tabaxi.
Maybe it's because we play in the human continent.
That has literally nothing to do with it.
Some of us like continuity. Look, I'm just saying, man, if Knolls were a playable race, people would be on that shit, okay?
They are.
Look, my friend, you know the friend I invited, played Warframe with us? Yeah, she fucking loves hyenas, like, to death, specifically, okay? She would make a Null character in a heartbeat, I assure you.
Inkley's correct. The furries are way too divided. There's no way they're all going to just around and fucking approve Knolls.
Yeah, but the community is also fucking massive, so I think enough of the furry community would be on board Knolls. Some of them,
I think you are deeply mistaken.
I don't know, man. Tabaxi were made because people couldn't play Knolls. Changed my mind.
Literally, the fucking worst statement I've ever heard out of your mouth. You need to go back to work.
See, Hale's right. Hale backs me up.
There's no fucking way. You are insane, bro. Here, hold on. This.
Look, hyenas are just dogs that are cat-coded, okay? Or, yeah. No, wait, are they cats or that are dog-coded?
Okay, so, hyena.
Okay.
Has 17,000 searches. 17,640.
Yeah, this is where
Pretty
we're going.
commendable.
All right.
Pretty commendable. Cat. 119,991. Dog. 180,000.
Yeah, all right, asshole. Go look up
651.
Knoll searches
Knoll
versus
gladly.
Goblin. All right.
1,500 for Knoll.
Nice.
Goblin, 21,000.
That's pretty close.
Fucking close.
Yeah, man.
Insane. Get help. And grouping beast folk together and then dividing with heritage or whatever is a good idea. Nice.
My man out here, like, I don't think people will play Knowles while he's making mouse folk. Piece of shit. As if popularity has ever crossed his mind to begin with. It isn't just a card he pulls out when he doesn't feel like it.
I like Knowles as villains. I don't like them as player characters.
That's racist.
Yeah, get fucked.
Next, you're gonna say, "Ooh, they belong under the chaotic evil alignment."
Correct.
Damn, guys, can you believe this?
Capybara? No. I'm not making a fucking capybara race. My dreams shattered, cast to the wind like ashes of a house fire. It's not that serious.
Damn. It is to him, though. Like, what the fuck?
Will there still be Order Hyena clans? I don't know, man. How about we get through the beast folk that we have, and then we'll look at all that other shit.
Well, what about Lizard Man?
What about the brood?
Who's gonna think about them?
We already have their thing.
Okay.
Yeah, they're part of the brood. What's a pangolin again? Oh, that's that. It's like the little like armadillo thingy, right? With arms.
Yeah, it's like a fucking. Isn't it like a? I want to say it's like an armadillo and a penguin got together.
Yeah, I remember we made it a unique
Oh no.
fauna for Tyros. They're like platinum pangolins. Yeah, they look like little dinosaurs.
I think kobolds should look like pangolins. I think
Why?
should be big pangolins because they're cute.
I like I think it's Pathfinder that has the like chubby.
Yeah, they look
kobolds.
like newts.
Yeah, I like those little guys. I just like how big their head is.
Yeah.
Compared to like the fucking 5e ones. Oh, these little guys look neat.
I remember. Look at him. Look at that cute little guy setting up a bear trap for definitely bears and no one else.
He's definitely hunting, not people. Some live
My castle,
relatively
he
short.
says.
Being loud.
The ATF will never storm my hovel.
What rating is that plate?
There's giant toads in Tyros, so they're giant pangolins.
Brother, there's giant everything.
Nice. Imagine a fucking penguin the size of a horse rolls up to you, coated in metal. And you're like, oh my god, look, he's so cute. And then what is essentially a snake comes out of its little snoot and then wraps around you and licks you. And then decides you are not plant and moves on.
Hmm. There are dragon eels of yeah, there are dragon eels in Yatagara. Have you ever thought of making new draconic creatures like a dragon armadillo or a dragon like shark? I think there's an actual dragon toad that got released with Fizzbins. What's up? Why do you sound pained?
I'm looking it up. It just sounds so dumb, like of all the things to cross. It really just shows that there's dragon everything. I don't think there's a dragon toad. I'm not seeing it.
There was like a dragon toad.
Toad dragon. Wait, here we go. Oh no, this is the wiki. Someone made it up. There's a toad dragon in Warhammer, baby. I didn't even know that. Oh, it's not a friendly toad dragon. You know what?
I didn't think dragons were friendly in that setting.
They're not, but they're usually like they're at least regal, right? They could be friends to like the elves, I think, because like one of them's literally called like the Dragon Rider or the Dragon Prince.
Oh, you know what it is? The dragon toad is from Dragonflight in World of Warcraft.
You fucking doofus. Here's what a dragon toad looks like in Warhammer.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Damn, Warhammer fucking sucks, dog. Jesus. Imagine being a farmer. I think he's holding somebody in his tail.
That wouldn't surprise me. You're not gonna find this as a farmer. These things hang out in the northern wastes, so like, you might find this if you're like a Norscan.
Maybe the choir toads look draconic in nature. We can make them look like the World of Warcraft ones. They got like big old little. They got like horns and scales and stuff.
See, this is why none of us killed the toads, because if we had, we'd be the idea would be like, toad dragon.
Time to die.
Didn't exist until now, until the moment they slew that toad in a most miserable fashion. I must now pay them in kind. Karma must be realigned. Toad dragon.
This is what it looks like.
I'm waiting. Oh, nice. Oh wait, yeah, I remember slaughtering those.
He's a little guy.
Really
He's actually fucking massive.
Yeah.
They were all massive.
Yeah.
They also chill in like lava.
Cool.
A little guy. And
Are Makote gonna be under Beastman?
no, they're gonna be under dual ancestries, because they're half.
Alright, which one of you fuckers fucked a felon here? I pointed chat.
Yeah. You're surprised?
No. I'm just accusatory and judgmental. Which one of you made shag a carpet?
We're feeling here on this furry scale. They're pretty furry, brother. They're basically Khajiit. So wherever Khajiit lie on the furry scale.
Skull, I am like the least monster fuckery in this entire group.
He's a liar. He's a scaly.
I'm not a scaly.
He is a scaly.
I have never fucked with scales or fucked scales in my life.
He's a scaly.
All right.
Ask him dragon lore.
What?
Ask him dragon lore.
Knowing about dragons doesn't make me a
Playing
scaly.
dragons also makes you.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
It does, baby.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. I met this man playing a dragonborn. You want to know what his first character was in my setting? A silver dragonborn.
Your setting. XD.
What's up, sycophant? Thank you very much for 8 months, brother. Very much appreciated. Can you be a scaly and a furry at the same time? Yes. We're gonna give them beast speech? What do you mean beast speech? Minotaurs have their own. I don't think they do. Oh no, Minotaur do have their own language. Oh, interesting.
Oh shit. What's it called? Minotaur?
Beanin have their. Yeah, it is. It's literally called Minotaur.
Nice.
Beanin have their own language.
We at Watsy are really creative and original.
Oh, everybody's gonna get their own language. Ooh, so you don't get an extra language as a beast folk then.
So in Ravnica and what is this? Mythic Odysseys of Theros, they have the language of Minotaur. But in Mordenkainen's, they do not have the language of Minotaur.
But yeah, because Mordekainen just homogenized the race.
Right.
You get the same stat score, you get the same languages. I think they also removed abilities.
Look at that. It doesn't look like it. Actually, if anything, Mordenkainen gives Minotaur's labyrinthine recall back.
But they lose opposing presence.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Why did they get rid of so much flavor text?
Less paper. Video game.
Communicate with their less ascended kin. Ooh, see, okay, so here's the thing. If we give them 3 languages, they're not gonna get what other people get, which is a language of your choice. So they'll be hard stuck with 3 languages. They're gonna speak common, they're gonna speak their racial language, and then they're gonna speak being able to communicate with animals. of their type. So like minotaurs can interact with bulls and cows. Felinir can interact with cats.
I'm reading your fluff, and it says that they were touched by divinity, right?
Correct.
What if they just speak Celestial?
4 languages?
No, not 4 language. Jesus Christ, no. I mean, they speak Common, Celestial, and maybe that's it. Or what other language? Maybe they have access to Celestial where the other creatures don't.
Hmm.
Give them the option to pick a special language. I'd say you can choose this as one of your language. You get 2 languages. One's common. The other one's of your choice. You can pick Celestial.
Oh, interesting.
Unlike humans who probably can't just pick Celestial without a good fucking reason.
Correct. I like that.
Let's look at all the languages of D&D. Sylvan's in here 8 times.
Yeah.
Great dialect of Sylvan.
That's crazy. There's a language in here called Winter Wolf. It's spoken by winter wolves.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What don't
They
you
speak.
understand?
Oh, they speak Giant too, and Common. My God, these fucking wolves are pretty.
Yeah, they're just
Worldly.
like how wargs can speak goblin.
Yeah, but they have an int of 7, but they have 3 languages.
Make celestial their racial language? I mean, I like Sizzle's idea where you sort of get to pick. But you would have me granting you celestial is much more viable as a beast folk versus the human adventurer.
I think every creature should have that, with maybe the exception of Dragonborn, which should have Draconic ingrained. Or maybe not, where you can pick any second language, but you also have access to a language not otherwise known by most. So like half giants can speak any language, but they also have one of the options can be, giant.
Hmm.
Because not every giant is necessarily going to live with giants or in a setting where they would have learned giant.
True.
It's kind of one of the things, but it's one of the things that was like sort of funny about tieflings is that none of them lived in like an infernal culture usually, but they all knew infernal just out of the box. You poop out on a fucking tiefling, he goes, and it just curses you. Your nose starts to bleed.
Right throughout the world, beast folk are capable of learning the common tongue of ages. You can speak, read, and write common. As well, you gain access to one language of your choice. Given that you've been touched by divinity, the choice can be Celeste.
Yeah, but I'd like my second language to be deep speech, thank you.
Oh. Absolutely not. Why?
What do you mean, why?
What do you mean? Why do you want it?
Because it's funny.
Go.
Because I wanna read funny mind flayer phrases.
That's a completely different thing. That's not deep speech.
Yeah, it is. Mind flayers speak deep speech, as do beholders.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking
why,
at it? Where?
In 5e tools.
Oh, that's wild.
What?
Are you realizing what I'm getting at now?
No. On purpose.
God, a scaly and a brat.
I can't deny the brat part. Yeah, but I'd like to speak Blink Dog,
Oh.
which is spoken by Blink,
Blink
Dogs.
Yeah. I love when they just sprinkle a language onto an animal.
Yeah, good luck reading this, asshole.
Hope you have comprehend languages.
Wonder for lore, what came first? Celestial or celestial? Huh?
Oh my god, I didn't realize hookers had their own language. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. You're doing the same shit I did when I was going through
What?
monsters and I'm like, what? I think
Why
the
you
reason
speak
is
that?
because though they don't explicitly say it, they could be things that you could talk down from a fight.
Like hookers?
Yeah, like using comprehend languages or tongues,
Oh,
you could understand what they're saying.
that's really fun. Like, it's great because a lot of these are like that. Their int is like under.
Yeah.
Like they really have no business. Making their
Literally
own
not even
language.
sapient.
No, barely cognitive. All right, see the slot. I could understand the slot having a language. They have their own civilization.
Mhm.
Makes sense. Sphinx makes sense. That's their whole bit.
Yep.
Umberhawks? I'm not sure about that one, Chief.
The giant
I
bug
don't
man?
know.
What's up?
I don't know about that, man. What's he got to say? What's his insight, Doc? Yetis got their own language?
Yeah.
God damn.
They just handing it out, everybody.
They're dumber than Umberhawks. What the hell?
Will mousefolk still be divided between ratlings and mouselings? Yeah, probably. Have you ever dealt with DM burnout before? Yes. I experienced it after my second ever game that I ran. In fact, the burnout was so intense, I didn't run D&D for several years. I think I stopped running in 2018, and I didn't pick it back up. I don't know. Yeah, early 2018. I don't think I started running again until late 2020.
It's because of me. I arrived at his doorstep like Mercy from that Overwatch trailer. And it inspired him to run D&D again.
A hero.
Yep. All me, baby. And no one else.
I can hear the cat girl clawing to get in to disprove that.
No.
What did?
Good.
I guess I owe a good majority of it to Conan. I can't explicitly remember what made me want to start running. What made me want to dust off my world. A good majority was Conan,
Yeah.
hanging out with people.
You set up the world in Conan, or at least assisted greatly, and then you went, okay, but what if I did this for people I like?
I push away 97% of the Conan server.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the catch-all. I think they all need. I think they need like a common ability that's shared across all beasts.
Lice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get a free cast of what's that fucking spell? Infectious swarm or whatever the fuck.
Are you
What, wait.
loyal to your yellow twerking Amoga? It's the only
Insect
one I
swarm.
have.
They
I
just
saw that
reach
there
into
was a
their-
red one, but I don't have that one.
They just reach into their pockets and they throw fleas at you.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're a monster from Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah.
Blight. We could give them all a natural weapon that scales. Like all beast folk have a natural weapon. It's like 1d4 to start, then at level 5 it becomes 2d4, level 10 it becomes 3d, or level 11 becomes 3d4, shit like that.
I like that. What the hell is mouse folk going to get?
Mouse folk already has a bunch of stuff, so we'll just be adding that.
Oh.
I don't really like the whole damage
Stop resisting damage!
It's just very boring. Like, I don't even like that the Einherjar, but like, I want that to be a thing that's earned in game. Resistance to bleeding?
I mean, you could have something that heals bleeding.
Heals bleeding.
Like a bandage that's innate that you can use like a certain number of times. So
Like natural regeneration or whatever.
yeah, so like the Minotaur has like tough hide or regenerative skin or some shit.
You use it a number of times equal to B, and a status effect on.
Yeah.
Clever bastard.
Yeah. I don't know if that's for every beast. I don't see mouse folk being like, whoa, and then they just stop bleeding.
Why not though?
I just don't think of rats as like regenerative. I don't know. I guess so.
I always viewed it as like animals licking their wounds, which I think is something all animals.
The fucking Minotaur licking his biceps.
Oh my god, man. Have to put so much tongue into it.
Just fucking flexing his bicep.
Guys, give me a moment. I gotta heal.
It's supposed to be for Leonir. Intrinsic lethality. Blood of angels that courses through your veins have only bolstered your already deadly natural weaponry. Vicious teeth and savage claws will maim all that you aim them to. You are proficient in unarmed combat and deal damage with There be bludgeoning or slashing depending. Ah. So creatures already get. You're already proficient in your natural weapons. All beast creatures, tabaxi, if they have a natural weapon, you're automatically proficient in it, which allows you to automatically deal full damage with it.
Yeah, I think natural weapon should be a per sub heritage case. Also, the problem with natural weapons is how often do motherfuckers actually use that shit? Unless they're a monk.
I mean, if it scales, usually the reason people don't use this because it doesn't scale.
Right.
Vaccine get resistance to fall damage. We'll get to their passives in a moment. Double proficiency. Rah! Always trying to hand out expertise, Legion.
What if they got advantage on perception checks when it regarding sound or smell?
That's called keen senses. But we could do that. Most like beast monsters get keen senses. It usually just gives you advantage on perception checks when dealing with like smell or sound. I'd be down to give them keen sense.
Nice. Maybe they don't have dark vision, but they rely on the mechanic where they use smell or sound in dark surroundings like an actual animal.
Do we give them blind sight?
Would that be considered blind sight?
Yeah, it's what the Nightmanes have. It's based off your hearing. If they're deaf, they can't benefit from their blind sight.
Yeah, well, most of them, I think it would make sense for them to have blind sight, except I don't know if Minotaurs would have blind sight.
Minotaur don't even have dark vision.
Which is insane because they live in labyrinths.
All labyrinths have
oh,
sconces
sorry,
on
they're
the walls.
well lit labyrinths only.
Hospitality of angels. Kindness and compassion of the divine for all living creatures still live and breathe through you and your kind. And courtesy and aid to those you deem worthy of it.
Ooh,
You are proficient in medicine as well as cook utensils extremely over yourself and your.
Damn, I have it. I raised my hand.
What's up?
What if they have blind sight against creatures that are bloodied?
Oh, interesting.
They smell your blood.
Oh, that'd be real interesting.
For certain creatures. I don't know if, like, a bloodied skeleton would count. I smell your bone dust.
Luck. Fortune and favor has been showered upon you and yours as you embrace your divine heritage. Choose to impart the same luck upon your friend, so that no harm shall befall them. See an ally make either a failed attack roll, a failed ability check, or saving throw. Reactions instead have them fail their. As a reaction, instead have them fail their roll. You see an ally make either a failed attack roll, a failed ability check, or a failed saving throw, you can, as a reaction, instead have them fail their roll. Huh?
What?
So you see them fail, and you go, no, you definitely fail.
That right there, ladies and gentlemen, that's like the opposite of the hobgoblin trait. That's just part of it. Go, yikes.
I assumed it was a mistype. It was just funny to read.
Okay.
You super fail.
That's actually the. Isn't that the hobgoblin thing? Oh no, wait. The hobgoblin thing's the opposite. You can succeed if
Yeah.
other people are watching.
If you have homies staring at you, you succeed.
I always thought that was really funny.
I think we kept that.
Bro, did you just post cringe? No. Deletes post, reposts.
If you miss an attack roll or fail an ability check or saving throw, you can draw upon the bonds of reciprocity to gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet. Maximum bonus of +3. Use this trait a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain expended uses when you finish along the rest. Then they also get lead from the front. You can use this. You can use this trait to take the help action as a bonus action. You can do so a number of times equal to proficiency bonus. Starting at 3rd level, choose one of the options below each time you take the help action using this orders, formation, or spite.
I don't know if every race of beast folk should have mechanics that affects party members, because not every beast folk is necessarily like pack oriented.
I agree.
I think mouse folk should definitely have like a some form of pack tactics.
Ooh, we didn't give them pack tactics before. The reason is because pack tactics is really fucking strong.
I mean, like a variant of pack tactics. You know, one that isn't absurd.
I realize now as I'm writing this out, and I have like penalties or bonuses, restrictions, all that shit. It is probably too much to just homogenize. I am gonna have to make them individually.
Hmm.
And then impart whatever restrictions are there. So this is a neat idea, but it ultimately fails. Simplicity just ends up making everything too similar and too lame. So we're gonna have to just go through and brute force each one.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Jayhawk? These are for Mousefolk. Ah, okay. We're gonna keep the same thing that we kept before for Mouse Folk. A mousing reaches adulthood. Actually, we need to come up with a new name for Mouse Folk.
Zebus, name your people.
One moment, please. Let me see what I can come up with.
Either come up with something or I'm calling them Mouse Near.
Mouse near. Everything just has near at the end.
Yeah.
I was gonna go with the near part. Just let me see if I can find a good prefix for him.
Little shits.
What about like mid year?
One more time.
Mid year.
In year.
Okay. M-Y-N or M-I-N.
I assume it's gonna be M-I-N-Y-R.
Gamers.
In year.
Oh look, it's the rack near.
Scavneer.
You could
Oh,
try
whoa.
again. No? Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't read the Iowa. I don't know
We'll-
what a
we'll-
rackling is.
We'll get him next. I didn't hear rack. I don't know what you said.
I said a rack near because
The rack.
making Beast Folk. So far, every single one has near at the end.
Rack near
That's right.
rack.
What do you think of Min-Year? Leave us.
I like mid-year.
Now take a note. Crown is purposely ignoring me right now.
You know why.
I know why.
Damn, I hate to watch couples bicker.
Oh, okay. Let me explain what happened. Okay. Let me tell you what happened.
You gotta tell me.
all right?
You gotta rally the troops. Before
Yeah.
you do.
Well, no, maybe, probably not. Not.
Gotta draw. Got.
Let me tell you what happened. Okay.
All right. Yep. go ahead.
Myself and Masay, we've been playing the Seasons of Discovery WoW Classic because this son of a bitch
Ooh, I already
kept
know where this is going.
kept pressuring, be like, "Hey man, are you gonna play? You gonna fucking play?" And I was like, "Yeah, you know what? I'll play. You know what? Twist my arm. I do love a WoW Classic. I'll go ahead and give it a go." And so I got myself. This is all Crown's fault now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know why he's so pissed. So I made a warrior. Masay made a priest. Going standard. I was like, I want to soar and board. I want to do protect. I want to do tanking. And she wanted to do healing. I was like, that sounds perfect. That sounds like a fun leveling experience. I'm at level 11, level 12. I'm talking to Crown. I'm like, hey, I'm on your server. What's up? What's going on? And he's like, I'm like, so what are you playing? He's like, Crown's playing a Ret Paladin, as he would. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing warrior. I'm gonna be tanking. And I was so interested that Fury Warrior is like the tank, which is so hilarious to me. But I was like, yeah, okay, that sounds pretty cool. And Masay's going healing priest, which she can do like any direction. And then this son of a bitch goes, you don't want to tank with another class? You want to do warrior? And I'm like, what do you think? He was like, who can be tank? He's like, you got rogue tank? You got warlock tank? And I'm like,
Oh, I see. Yeah, he's bad. He's trying to break the warrior stereotype.
No, hold on. Let me tell you what happened. So I go, so we're about level 11. I mean, we've only played for like a couple hours. So I was like, and my warrior was a tailor enchanter, which I know is silly for a warrior, but it's my money-making profession. So I go, okay, all right, you know what? I do want to tank. Masay wants to heal. Why don't we do something different? Let me do warlock tank, and Masay can do mage healing. And so we were like, yeah, well, you want to make a new character? Okay. And then we're looking at, I look up guides because I don't like to use my brain. And I go, oh, wait, that's right. When it comes to spellcasters on the Alliance, there's only one definitive race, gnomes. Uh-oh, Crown's not going to be too happy about that. So I had to literally plead with Crown to be like, look, man, I know you're not going to be happy, but gnomes are the best spellcasters of the Alliance, and we are both spellcasters. 5% increased in intellect. I mean, what? And if I'm doing tanking, gnomes also get escape artists. So if any sort of crowd control on me, I go, and I break out and I continue the tank. So I have to tell Crown he's having a fucking hissy fit because I chose no, and I'm like, humans got nothing. Got nothing. And so he's like,
Rebel.
it's fine. And I was gonna be a pink-haired gnome, and he lost it again. So I said, fine, I'll not do pink-haired gnome. Just ridiculous.
Why are you so toxic with other people's characters? Why don't you just let them play what they want?
Ridiculous. I mean, if I in my defense, if I had the ability to be like, give me gnome racials on a human or gnome racials on a dwarf, I would be down. That would be awesome. But nope. And if you're doing spell casting and you're being, and like literally for mage, right? The one thing it says, it's like human is the worst choice you can make for mage. And it was like, I was like, we got to do gnome.
Wait, I thought you were doing warlock.
No, I'm doing warlock. For mage was Masay. So when Masay was looking, she literally, because she was also telling Crown at the same time, yeah, I'm being a gnome, and he's losing. And you're like, no. And so we're like, you know, we're showing, we're like, the data doesn't lie. The data doesn't lie. So he's coping.
Sure.
He's thinking we're just skinny dwarfs, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine. That's what we're doing. So I will admit, though, he probably wasn't happy that I sold all of my clothes so I can buy Immolate at level 1.
I literally told him to not do it. I was like, don't. I'm literally coming over there to give you a care package right now.
You never said that. You never said that. No, you said, don't do that. That's all you said, which is, to be fair, with your demeanor the entire time, was on track with something that you would say.
I
You're
said,
like,
let me know when you're both on. I'll pop over to Ironforge and bring you a care package.
Yes. And then afterwards, yeah, so much better. So yeah, you said you're on your way to Dun Moreau, and then I showed you, you know, my guide that said bender your body armor, shirt, pants, and boots along with your food and water for 10 copper.
XP.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and all he said was, "Oh my God, don't do that, Lamau." That's all he said.
Why?
He didn't say, "Hey man, don't do that. I'm giving you some money when I get there." He said, "Oh my God, don't do that, Lamau," which is honestly on brand for the entire interaction of me having to beg him to let me play gnome and still be my friend.
Yikes.
I roll up, they're both naked. I go, oh my God. I give them bags, health potions, money.
He gives us everything and then flees as fast as he could.
They're both casters, right? What was the armor really doing for them?
Nothing.
You know, literally
Nothing.
Zero. The boots don't do anything for you. They
Zero.
have 0 armor.
Yeah.
You're wearing like level 1 cloth.
Yeah.
Okay? Like it doesn't matter.
And we're in grays now. We're fully clothed again, but I had to get Immolate like right off the bat.
By the gnome claws.
The gnome forms.
Yeah.
So he's I will admit Crown is he's goddamn he's trying. He's trying. He's trying. He's kind of breaking a little bit on occasion, but goddamn he's trying. He's trying.
He's doing his best.
He's trying.
That really just shows how much of a friend he is, that he didn't like block you the moment you said no.
Oh no,
If I said, hey, I want to make a gnome, he would be like, okay, so I want application denied.
Oh, I have bad news. Gnomes are prone to violent cancer. Let me go ahead and roll.
Gnomes are prone to not playing and buy games.
Stage 7 cancer.
I literally told him,
him,
I was like, yeah, so Disc Holy and I think Shadow are all good healers now. All DPS classes are viable now, including like Ret Paladins, Arms Warrior, Enhancement Shamans. There's like Pally tanks, Rogue tanks, Shaman tanks, Warlock tanks. He's like, if I go Warlock, I'm going Gnome. Hope you can forgive me. The racials are too good. I immediately put a crying cat and I said, please, I respect you so much. Don't do it.
Sorry, man. That's really twisted my arm.
It's the Warlock problem. It's the
5% intelligence, and it literally was like, well, with the guide made sense. It was like so good for Warlock tanks because you're gonna get that increased crit rate, which means you're gonna get that increased threat. with Escape Artist, if you get crowd control, you can just get out of it and bust in so you could go ahead and save your folks. And I'm like, it's too good. It's so good. It's so good. Like, Warlock tank was meant for Gnome, and I wish I wouldn't do it otherwise. I wouldn't, because I know how Crown gets about Gnomes. I would, because when I made my first character, I was like, I'm doing human. We're gonna play it safe, and so that way Crown will play with me. And then he had to dangle the carrot in front of me and is like, there are other tanks, and I'm like, ooh, Warlock tank honestly sounds pretty pog. I'm pretty excited about that. And then I went, uh-oh, does mean I have to go now. It absolutely me. Crown, they're not going to invite me to raid if I roll up as a human warlock.
All I've seen is human warlocks. What are you talking about?
They're not going to let me raid, dude. They're not
Yeah, I'm making
first of all, those guys are amateurs. All the human warlocks that you've seen. Second of all, you're quite literally in the human zone, so I don't really understand. Just because you. And third of all, you ignore all gnomes within your peripheral view, so you haven't seen any because you refuse to see any.
And just it. I play with iMorph, and I just have all gnomes invisible to me. So
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, dude.
I played Forsaken Warlock because I also want to take as a Warlock. It seems neat.
It seems, yeah. And I if I was doing Horde, I would go. I do want to do Shaman Tank. That
Probably.
I also want to do Shaman Tank.
Oh my god,
it sounds so fucking cool.
I've been waiting for Shaman Tank since vanilla. Like, I'm just like, the season discovery came and was like, Shaman Tank, and I'm like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty all right, you know. So I do want a Shaman Tank, but listen, when I played WoW in the vanilla days, I was Horde. Everyone I knew was Horde, so I was Horde for a very long time. And once Classic came out, I was like, all right, I'll do, I'm gonna see what Alliance is. And I feel so fucking wronged by Blizzard at how much they half-assed the Horde area.
You know, in truth, actually,
yeah. I know it was like the last area they worked on. Okay, I don't know.
I will say, Alliance is great. I love leveling Loch Madan. It's gorgeous. It's way better than Westfall.
Yeah.
But man, the fucking Horde have it so nice, bro. If you play on Horde, there's a world buff called Boon of Black Fathom. It gives you a 20% movement speed increase flat for 2 hours.
Because you're in Kalimdor. Because you're in Kalimdor, you're always getting that buff. Is that what you're about to say? Oh, okay.
So for the Horde, where you get it in Mulgore, you get it in Thunderbluff, which is now the main city for the Horde, level 1 through 39, and then at 40 it becomes Undercity.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So on the Horde side, you just chill in Mulgore and you get your boon pretty fucking consistent. You don't have to leave. The bank is right next to the auction house, right next to the furnace, right next to the mailbox, right next to the inn. It's all within spitting distance.
So good.
Of each other.
I know. Thunderbluff is awesome.
The fucking Alliance have to go to Darnassus.
Fuck that. No.
To get the fucking boon, which has the shittiest forge location, the shittiest mailbox location,
I hate Darnassus.
It's insane.
He's preaching. He's preaching correctly.
Holy fuck. Not only that, or to get their first dungeon in their fucking main city.
Yes.
They get RFK, or they get fucking
RFK. No, you're right. Eritrean Chasm in Orgrimmar.
It's right fucking there. And then
at
Wailing Caverns is right next door in the Barrens.
Yep.
Alliance don't have that. I have to wait till 22 to go to fucking Van Cleef.
Okay, hold on. Maybe like 20. All right, you don't have to wait till 22.
You don't have to. But a lot of people are like, don't go to your 22 or else you'll get resisted and dodged and blocked.
Yeah. I have done hardcore dead mines at like 19 with the group and have survived. So it's all good. It's all good. Although Alliance, the one thing I do like about Alliance is if you want to do a Wailing Caverns run, you gotta go on a fucking Fellowship of the Ring journey. I like the journey though. I really like the journey, especially in like a hardcore setting. Oh man, you want to rush, play hardcore, and be like, all right, we're doing Wailing Caverns. Everyone meet at Darnassus. We're gonna go together, avoid the horde like the plague, and we're going in.
Shore, we're running to Astronar and Ashenvale, and then we're doing the Barrens.
We're getting to Barrens. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a cool run. But yeah, I guess that is some cool benefits. I just like, I mean, I'm a basic bitch. Elwyn Forest, that's my jam. It's so comfy. I love it.
I mean, I like Red Ridge. I love leveling
Red
in
Ridge
Red Ridge. I love leveling in Duskwood. I hate Westfall. That's really only it. I just really hate the layout of Westfall.
That's fair. I growing up with the Barrens though, like Westfall is like, ugh. But honestly, here's the thing about Classic. I have not enjoyed Vanilla as much as I have in Classic. I like in the middle of Vanilla, I'm like, it's kind of boring. But something about Classic, I'm just like, God damn, this
feels nice.
This is nice. This is good. You know, I don't know what it is. I don't know what changed in my 8 brain, but something about it. And you know, I love the Barrens. When I love leveling Thorolun. So because I love Mulgore. Mulgore is just
bro. The Blood Moon Shaman weapon is so Thorolun coded, it's fucking insane. It is literally a 2-handed totem that you beat the shit out of people with. It is so perfect for Thorolun. It's insane.
Nostalgia, maybe. Vinny, if you're I feel like nostalgia is for like when it's almost like a rose-tinted glasses kind of thing. You're like, man, this was the best. But when I'm playing it, I'm doing it. I'm not like, oh yeah, I remember why it sucked. No, I'm playing it. I'm like, I'm kind of digging this. You know, leveling in Baron. I love leveling Barons now. I just, it's all good. Or the Orc Start area kind of blows. I'm gonna be real with you.
Duratar fucking sucks.
Duratar is so fucking lame.
Oh man, I know Sizzle hates it. Sizzle hates globetrotting, but there's just something about it because I fucking love old school RuneScape, and it's the same exact way. It's you globetrot or you level up magic and then you can teleport everywhere. But you're still running everywhere, and I just love it, man.
I like it. I didn't like it once upon a time, but I like it now.
I don't know. I get easily distracted. So there's a good chance if I'm globetrotting, I'm gonna get lost.
I mean, Sizzle, you gotta understand. I got 3 monitors up, and while I'm moving, I'm doing something else. I'm responding to DMs. I'm getting shit going. I don't know what it is.
Am I just looking at the game while I'm globetrotting? I line myself up so I know that I can auto run for like 2 minutes, and then I just slightly rotate my character down the next branch of the path. And I look back at YouTube or I scroll through Twitter.
Yeah, that's same. It was wild. It was absolutely wild. But yeah, no, it's been a ton of fun. Where's the server that they were doing that they were going to do in the future? I thought like the Iron Man server. I thought there was an Iron Man server.
Yeah,
now.
the SFF mode or SSF mode. I think that's already up, isn't it?
I see seasonal. Oh, maybe it's one of the seasonal areas. Yeah, because I have hardcore, classic, and seasonal. So let me see what SSF server. Wow. Yeah, they announced a Cell-Found will be coming to hardcore WoW. Oh, it hasn't come out yet. It's a hardcore mode.
Yeah, it's all Iron Man. Like you can't trade with anybody. You can't do anything.
Yeah. And if you die, you're dead. Have you played hardcore yet?
Nope. I've every time I'm like, oh, I can do hardcore. I die on my character in classic, and I go, oh, that would be That would be the end of it.
You think? Now let me tell you, you think that you're like, because you die because in just classic, and you're like, yeah, that would have been it. But your brain goes in a different direction when you're on hardcore. When you're like, I could. There is definitely a little bit more of a instinct that kicks in that kind of prevents you from making you just a little bit more cautious. You know what I mean? It's, you know, something about it, because I same. I mean, I've died several times as my warrior, but here I am looking at my level 23 priest that hasn't died one time because we were doing the Amish challenge on Lava Lash, and it's just something about it, you know. But I will say, when you do die, loss. It's just it's all I can describe. You're just like, oh, and there's something exciting, and it's a journey. There were times where I had like a bunch of like I accidentally pulled a bunch of stuff. I'm running. My hit points are going down, and there's part of me that's still trying my best, but in my mind, I'm just trying to accept that like I'm probably about to die here. And then I get to the end of the leash and the enemies right back, and I'm just like, oh god. But you want to talk about globetrotting when you are playing hardcore and you're like, hey, I'm a dwarf and I need to go to Darnassus to meet my buds.
I'm to die.
Ooh, that journey is something frightful.
Rubbing its 8 hands together as it sits on the side of wetlands.
There is something terrifying about that journey, but once you get to the port, you're like, we did it. We fucking give me that flight path. Oh my, your victories feel like fucking victories in hardcore, dude. Dungeon runs are terrifying because you're like, that's when you're like, it's all about the team, baby. It's all about the team, and if someone dies, fuck, you know, someone fucks up in the dungeon, if the tank drops the ball, if the healer drops the ball, that's it. You're dead. It's over, you know? Something you know, killing bosses, and it feels great because you're like, we did it, clearing a dungeon. You're like, let's go. Especially like Van Cleef and Deadmine's you gotta strategize. We're like, all right, guys, we need to crowd control here.
Wheel. We need to figure out how the fastest way to get to the wheel in case things go wrong.
Yep. I mean, it's almost like that raiding thrill, you know, but in your dungeon. So highly recommend it. You think you're like, I wouldn't do well because I know for a fact I die a lot. You're like, yeah, because death isn't really a punishment in normal WoW, you know. It's an inconvenience, but that's it. If your character dies in hardcore, that's it. So you're just kind of like, oh, you're wired differently. You're a little bit more cautious. You take a little less risks. And you strategize a little bit more, and it's good. It's really good. All right, I think my food has arrived. So I was gonna come in to be like, hey, what's up? Let me hang out for a bit. But they delivered my food really fast. So I will see you guys later.
Yeah, I'm enjoy your food.
All right.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Enjoy.
All right. All right. So far, for the little sub races or the sub ancestries, I have Helping Hands, based off of what Legion had suggested, which was you basically get your choice of either medicine, religion, or stealth as a
Ooh.
Actually, this would be okay, so Minir is the ancestry. We need what the mouse folk and the rat folk would be called now. The Minir is what you refer to the ancestry, but like you need
Did
to
one come from the other, or did they just kind of spawn at the same time?
Well, I mean, they're both like
Because if one came from the other, then the first one could be Minyir, and the other one could be like Minyir Ra, or like you just add another suffix at the end. But if they're different, then you probably want different names.
The reason I don't do tools Legion is because I do custom backgrounds, and custom backgrounds give you a tool already. What's up, Nick? Also, sorry earlier, Jayhawk. Happy birthday, brother. Happy 21st birthday. Will there be centaurs? Probably not right now. And the reason that I picked, no, maybe not that Vinipack. And the reason that I picked Stealth Legion was because initially all mouse folk had light-footed, which gave them proficiency with stealth. Progeny of angels, angelic blood eye bestowed upon you, discerning eye for things not meant to be. Sight shall uncover those who wish to bulk away in the dark and remain in secrecy. Proficiency investigation, as well as the forger kit. Oh, interesting. Maybe instead of religion or so instead of Minyir having medicine, religion, and stealth, the rat folks will have investigation, religion, or in much more radical. They still have squeeze. You suffer no penalty or squeezing into a space that is only large enough for a creature that is one size smaller than you. And they still have scurry. You can move through hostile creatures as if they were difficult terrain. Liar's Bane. Origin has made you and your king a dedicated hunter of deceit, and no lie will ever slip past your attention swivels towards the direction of someone not being forthcoming. Even within a 30-foot radius of you tells a lie, you are immediately aware of the threat. Oh, we're giving them the Deva ability.
Oh.
We're giving them a literal angel ability. Deva, Solars, and Planetars all have something called Sense Lie. They can hear lies out to miles. That might be a little bit too much. Resumes still a thing? Yes, they are. All angry rat. So guys, so here's the thing. The beast folk aren't that common yet. They're still relatively new to Aegis. So they're still growing in population. They're not very widespread yet. I think we're going to keep the patient's stomach thing. Just because it fits with it. try to figure something out. Maybe. Where did they come from? All of the beast folk in my setting are born from the blood of angels. I need an active ability for the mouse, for the mice.
What about a hard to catch ability where they can use it and avoid attack opportunities?
Elaborate.
They get like the ability to move out of range without triggering attacks of opportunity. Or
Is it a free ability?
Probably not. Probably equal to their proficiency bonus.
No, free ability as in like free action, meaning it doesn't cost a bonus action
Oh.
or an action. Just like a charge.
Bonus action if it's just that. Actually, free action if it's just that. Full action if it's that plus extra movement speed.
Hmm. I like the free action.
Okay.
It lets you move your full movement speed because they don't have much movement. They only have 25 feet.
Aren't they like heroic, naturally heroic in your setting or something?
Well, they have brave. Well, they had brave.
Oh.
Yeah, they're no longer common field mice. They had become something more, a being blessed by the fallen blood, ascending to who they are now, pious worshippers of the Aranar. To be a mouse folk is to be brave, adventurous, and to hold unshakable faith. We already have that, Uncle Scarface. It's called Squeeze. You suffer no penalty for squeezing into a space that is only large enough for a creature that is one size smaller than you. Luck. Fortune and favor has been bestowed upon you. I've seen ally make either a failed attack roll or failed. Oh, rat. Oh, okay. So luck and misfortune. Use this feature again after a long rest. 5, 10, 20. You gain one charge. I guess that isn't bad. I sort of liked the idea of them being able to escape as an active ability, but I don't know. Luck and misfortune doesn't seem half bad. I'll have to rework the sort of wording on that. Oh yeah, we gave them nimble escape already. The creature you can see makes an opportunity attack against you. You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage. Giving them a free action. What's going on, Grengrad? We are working on ancestries right now.
What about an ability that lets you let other people dodge attacks of opportunity?
What do you mean?
Like, because like, I mean, mice are known for working in packs, right? That's like their shtick. So, ooh, what if they get bonuses to flanking things?
Hmm.
Maybe that's a rattling thing. Yeah, but like, what if they get? Because they can move through enemy squares, as if it were difficult terrain. That might be their pack tactics thing. Is when they're flanking, instead of the +2. Is the +2 your proficiency bonus already?
Nope, the +2 is just a flat +2.
Okay, it could be add your proficiency bonus to flanking creatures.
Hmm. Eventually becoming a +6.
Yeah. Well, maybe making it just a flat +4 instead of a +2.
What was a plus to damage?
It could be a +2 to hit and +2 to damage.
Interesting.
Yeah, adding your proficiency bonus. So you get a +2 to hit because of flanking, and then you get your proficiency bonus in damage. As a +6 when you're level, 11, I think. That's not like insane compared to a +6 to hit.
Yeah, +6. I mean, adding your proficiency bonus to a flanking damage is actually pretty cool. Just make mouse people hoarders? No. We've made them almost like idyllic religious folk. Like they welcome you into their house, they feed you, they clothe you, they house you, they pray over your travels, like all that stuff. Like they're like the idyllic like Christian basically. And then you have the Catholics, which are the or like fire and brimstone rat folk.
What the hell?
What do you mean, what the hell?
What do you mean by that, man?
You know exactly what I mean.
Motherfucker watches Quasimodo and he's like, "Yep, that's all Catholics right there." That guy? Oh yeah, Disney got him right.
Dark fire, fire.
You're saying I'm wrong?
Not always. Actually, yeah, kind of. Unfortunately. Now people don't actually like. Now the meta is to just sort of silently judge you. It's kind of like that, but lamer.
Sad but like, so funny. Do we want it to be everything, or do we want it to be combat for the minion? Does our luck ability affect everything, or is it going to be combat? Because if it's everything, that's pretty massive.
What's their luck ability do?
I, the original wording is when you roll. The original one that we made was they got lucky. When you roll the one on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll that die and must use. The one that's being proposed now, homies fail. You can instead make them succeed.
Just succeed and not re-roll.
Based off that wording, it's just succeed. Are we having them re-roll? Is that what you initially meant, Legion, or is it just auto succeed?
If it's an auto succeed, definitely not for everything. If it's just basically you give them a re-roll, then I can see it being applied to whatever. I think whatever it is, it should apply outside of combat. If mouse folk are the less extremist version of the mice folk, whereas the rat folk should definitely be more combat oriented. In fact, maybe give the rat folk the flanking ability.
Hmm.
I have a name for it too.
Yeah.
Called by congregation.
Oh my goodness. I have that out for my copy. An ally you can see fails a saving throw or attack roll. Part upon their spirit divine favor as a reaction, making each of the and ally you can see fails a saving throw or attack roll. You aren't upon action. Read the roll and ability once and they get additional char. Ooh.
Ooh-wee.
If they get additional charges, I'm gonna make it a selfless ability, meaning they can't cast it on themselves.
Ooh, that guy looks like he might be in trouble, I say as I continue to walk.
Ooh, not my problem.
Good Samaritan, never heard of him.
Now, I don't want to make it an out of combat thing, if I'm being honest. I mean, the saving throw thing might be applicable outside of combat, but if we're giving them charges, I don't want self-cast. Is there a Melina? Yeah, brother, you already asked that, Nick. I said yeah. Because I like the Halic tree, I like Melania, I like Mikola, I like all that stuff. So yeah, somewhere in my world, there's a Melania. And she has never known to...
But she is known for duff eating. The Miyazaki.
Yeah, so we're going to give them extra charges at 5, 10, 15, and 20. Parentheses, divide it. Savage. Getting. So at level 5, they get 2. Level 10, they get 3. Level 15, they get 4. Then level 20, they get 5. You use this ability on your friends, not yourself. Okay, allies. I'll be right back. I'm out of water. Then we'll keep working on this. I'm gonna need a passive ability for the Minir, seeing as the rat folks are gonna get a dope ass flanking ability.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, Zebus, come up with what with a mice passive.
Oh,
Rat expert, go.
Yeah, rat expert, not mouse expert.
Yeah, whatever.
Hmm.
You know, guys, we'll give him a burrow speed. You know what we haven't played with? We haven't played. We have races or heritages that deal with like protecting your allies and tokens. But we haven't. We don't have a heritage that messes around with resting.
I'm back.
Well,
Right.
bro.
Did we need a passive or an active ability for the mice?
A passive. We already gave them an active ability, and that's Divine Favor.
Okay. Is there something we could add that will play around with resting?
Resting. Yeah, probably. What do you have
I
in
don't
mind?
know. Maybe. You know what? Safety in numbers. You can provide once per. After a short or long rest, you may replenish one of your allies' hit die by one.
Hmm. Anyone in a 15-foot radius around you seeking to cause you harm, either to you or your allies, you are immediately made aware of their presence. Blessed with a generous boon from your angelic origin, friendship with those. Your kind speaks only. I'm trying to figure out anyone in a 50-foot radius around you. How would they know that, though? Ooh, that's also a good one. Short rest can now remove exhaustion. Same as a long. Actually, I think we reworked exhaustion because of how I reworked long rests. Where long rests get rid of all exhaustion. And short rests get rid of or the 8-hour short rest gets rid of war. So if you don't have camp supplies, you're sort of slowly burning away at your exhaustion versus like getting back to town and now you're fully well rested. Someone is trying to mug you or beat you. I don't know. I like the resting idea. Like, something about it feels really nice. Either being able to I mean, we've made them selfless so far. So them being able to like help other people would be pretty good as a continued thing. Like a very altruistic race. And then you have the rats, which are much more I stab you in the throat. So do we think? Do we think restoring your allies' hit dice or removing exhaustion?
Imagine this fear of God instilled upon you as you roll up to a party of rat folk who all have advantage on flanking.
Clearly, the Skaven theme starts playing.
Dong. Dong.
Maybe an ability to treat camp supplies as an in, but instead of all exhaustion, perhaps say. So it's not super good, but it's better than one at a time. if they long rest out in the woods, they're gonna be able to get rid of their exhaustion. It's the whole long rest thing. Why not both? Both is good because, well, we want one passive ability. So a friend is asking me a D&D question, wanted to pass it to you. BG3 Gale worships a god Mishra. I mean, worship's a funny word of saying that, but wizards don't really worship gods,
With his
right?
penis.
They worship the weave. No, they worship gods. There are half dozen wizard gods out there. Mistra's just one of them.
Also, isn't Mr. basically the weave?
Correct. Sorcerers are innately touched by the weave. They are the weave themselves. So, there are also sorcerer gods. You would still worship a god of magic even as a sorcerer. Like, worship's a very intrinsic part of Faerun.
Yeah, like pretty much everybody worships someone. They're just not all, clerics.
Yeah, the whole idea that a wizard doesn't worship a god is usually reserved for, like, bad guys. And even then, bad guys worship evil gods. That's where you get, Bane, Baal, Merkel,
Cyric.
fucking,
Cyric.
What?
Cyric is a after the Dead Three were
Cyric.
dead. Cyric.
Oh.
Yeah, there are a bunch of evil gods that are also worshipped. Like, worship is a really big thing in Faerun because the gods actively, like, interfere with the world. Even dragons worship. They have their own pantheon.
They have their own cleric order, at least the Bahamut. Actually, if there's any civilization that doesn't worship the gods, it'd be the Dragonborn.
Oh, true. Yeah, because the Dragonborn fucking hate the dragons.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they don't believe in them. They just don't like them.
Yeah. Slavers!
Yeah, basically.
I guess, no, because even Thaans worship an evil god now. They made this Faustian bargain with an evil god, and now, like, revere them. That's how they all became, like, vampires and dead and shit.
Knowles had a Nagu, I think.
Yeah, like, they have a demon prince. Take another poll.
I have to get bags for somebody else who's going to start playing.
Nice.
He's my husband. I should get him nice bags.
You really should.
Should I, though?
Yes.
Should I?
Or also make your life hell. Or I'll get him the bags.
Oh,
That's just dirty. That's just dirty. That's okay. He's gonna log on and be 40 in like 5 hours anyway. With this frickin' buff. He's ridiculous. He knows this game better than I ever will.
So Warlock just gets their been the whole bit for forever, is that a wizard actually trains, goes to college, has a degree, knows magic like the back of their hand, and then you have a sorcerer who's born with it. And then you have a warlock who makes a deal and gets it. Or a cleric who's chosen by a god. Like, wizards and bards are in the same camp. They studied to get their magic, but you have people in the world that are just given it. The world isn't fair.
admittedly, at least for the cleric, they had to do a lot to actually like garner the god's favor. It's not like they just woke up like a sorcerer and went,
There are
Man.
some gods that just go, bah, and then they just hand it out like candy.
"There's a price for that."
Would the form of studying be a form of worship? What is stopping a wizard from reading the book and not worshiping the weave? Nothing's stopping you.
A shield of worship the god of magic.
But usually, if you don't, your colleagues are going to be like, "Hey, man, what the fuck is up? Why don't you revere the goddess of magic? Why are you being a sketchy fuck? Hey, man,
Leans in.
that's a little evil sounding that you don't worship the god of magic who
Hey, man.
makes our laws."
What do you mean Karsus is your idol? What do you mean by that?
Why are you why do you like, oh god, what's the evil civilization that made magic for beach? The one that Gale always talks about.
I forget. I just remember Karsus.
Netherian.
Ethereal or whatever.
Yeah, it's Netherese or something like
Netherese.
that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, homie, you a fuck.
Netherese
Yeah,
nuts.
like you don't worship the god of magic. Everybody leans in. Are you Netherese? What's up? Are you making evil shit to kill the goddess of magic? Why don't you worship the goddess of magic?
I would never.
All wizards have a secret longing to take the mantle of the god of magic for themselves. That is.
So yeah, man, you cannot, like, you can be a wizard and be an atheist, right? You can be one who doesn't worship a god. You do have to acknowledge that the gods are real because things like clerics and fucking celestials are tangible beings, but you don't have to worship one. You're
Yeah,
just going to be
remember, this
really
is-
fucking suspect.
This is a world where the gods are there isn't really faith in our sense of the word, where we have to assume that what we've been taught is true by like a church or religion, right? God can actually roll up and be like, "Hey, man," puts hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm real.
The master of, what is it? The master of the flowing lotus or whatever, which is like Bahamut's avatar, can literally roll into your town with his 7 canaries. And that's God.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Uria's reaction whenever we pretty much summoned.
Yeah, Yuria didn't like the gods, but it's not like she's like, they don't exist. Oh yeah? Where's the proof? As a server fucking spawns from the heavens. I don't think that's God's servant. Snaps fingers.
Yeah, fucking doxes Yuria. Yeah, atheism in a setting where gods are tangible is less that gods aren't real and more like I don't worship the gods. Like they have done nothing for me. Therefore they are unworthy of worship.
Yeah.
My life is still hard even though gods are real. So be a wizard who doesn't worship a god. Just if your DM's smart, you're gonna pay for it.
Just keep that shit to yourself.
Or that. Don't go around saying I don't believe in whatever current rendition of Mystra there is, or one of her minor deities that is also a patron god of magic. And instead just be like, bah, a fireball.
Well, also, I don't see many wizards, unless they're Gale and they're banging the god, doing like making ritual sites or doing shrines. Like Mistra's form of worship is doing magic, as far as I understand. She just wants there to be magic anywhere. She doesn't really care about anything else. So, in a way, all wizards are inherently worshiping Mistra if they're spreading magic around.
There are a lot of
That
gods
empowers
that
her.
benefit just like that. Just by doing their thing, even if you don't worship them, you are giving them power.
I know they had Char going at Saloon a lot, but I thought the real rivalry was Shar and Mistra. Like, Shar has gone after Mistra numerous times.
For sure, Lolth has gone for Mistra more than Shar had.
I'm pretty sure everybody
Yeah, but
wants
Shar
to take a punch
succeeded.
at Mistra.
Shar succeeded, and they got the spell plague for it.
No, it doesn't mean that most people are mathematically atheist. It means that there are different cultures that worship different gods. The orcs worship Grumsh. They don't worship Mistra. They don't, like, to them, Grumsh does everything. The Gnolls worship Yangol, or whatever his fucking name. He does everything in there. There are people that are set for their gods. There are, like, cultures around that god or many gods or what have you. And even worse, gods, because they're so spread over the world, have different appearances, different names and aliases. Like, my version of Mistra in the East is still Mistra. We just call her a different name. Still has the same portfolio, still has the same, like, domains, has the same, like, reverence and worshippers. In the East, we just call her, you know, Mistra. And in the West, they call her Mistra, but that's the same exact god. That's also how gods get around in Faerun.
Yeah, you guys gotta understand there's a different philosophy when it comes to polytheism than there is for monotheistic religions, generally speaking. The whole idea of atheism and polytheism, it's not really needed as it is for because most monotheistic religions are like, hey, here's a god, one, and it's the morally right thing to actively worship and like him, right? Polytheism, there's gods for everything, and you don't just worship. You don't pick one and you go, that's my homie. I'm going to ask him for everything now, right? It's much more contractual, from my understanding. If you need good seas, you go to Poseidon. If you need fair winds, you go to
Aeolus.
Gesundheit.
Sorry.
If you got a war, go to Athena or Ares, you know? You just pick the one that you need in that moment. That's the real polytheism.
If you want destructive war, you go to Ares. If you want well thought out battle plans, you go to Athena.
Yeah. And generally, in polytheistic religions, the gods don't actually care about you, like, personally. They're just there. They're like elements of nature, almost. I think that's the one thing where Faerun polytheism differentiates from actual pagan polytheism, in that the gods rely on faith in Faerun and actually care if you worship them. Whereas in some polytheistic religions, IRL, worshipping them is mostly to get on their good side. You're basically complimenting them in hopes that they do something you want. Or you're scared of them and you don't want them to burn your house down. Because it would be funny.
Dragonlance had one of the best deity arcs on somebody, but they dropped the ball in the third book, in my opinion. Paladine and I can't think of his wife's name, had a daughter, and like the book series was fantastic because she didn't know she was a deity. She's being influenced this way, that way, and the other way, and they dropped the ball in that third book. I was so pissed because they've done such good things, like story-wise. Dragonlance has a couple of my most like favorite fantasy characters. ever.
Never read any Dragonlance stuff.
Raceland is the quintessential I'm gonna punch God in the teeth wizard, but he's really good about how he does things. My favorite Storm Brightblade. Love him. Love him.
Okay, so Minir have Helping Hands. You get your choice of medicine or religion or stealth. Actually, we're gonna get rid of stealth doesn't. You have Divine Favor, which allows you to auto succeed somebody's failed attack roll or saving throw. Then you have Soothing Spirit. When you and your allies are resting, you can touch their spirit and soothe their aches. During a short rest, you can remove 1 point of exhaustion from an ally. That ally cannot benefit from this boon again until they finished a. How do you feel about that?
Sorry, what I was eating.
I can't tell if you're memeing or not.
I wasn't memeing, I was eating. Also, it says you remove 1 point of journal entry .b5yggahe1dpl, whatever the fuck. So wait, you remove exhaustion at a short rest?
Yeah, during a short rest, you can remove a point of exhaustion from.
That's freaking nice.
Alright. I could fuck with that. I would make it, you can either decrease exhaustion by 1, or if no one has exhaustion, give someone 1 hit dice to use during that rest.
Hmm.
But I mean, the exhaustion's still good.
I feel like exhaustion is going to be pretty prominent, though.
That's ominous.
Well, I mean, Death's Door gives you exhaustion.
That's ominous.
I would have loved to have one of those in the party when I had like 8 points and I was like, slogging at home.
Element, thank you very much for the tier 1, brother, for 7 months. I appreciate it, my man. Both is good. Awesome. I love that.
I just asked myself a question and I can't answer it. Are there any HOTS in D&D? I don't think so, apart from giving somebody like mild regeneration.
I have them, yeah.
Well, that's because you're a Chad. How would I build that? That would be interesting if you could build it right, but what class would it be? Like something built like a disciplined priest. Bubble, like bubbles that get knocked off and certain healing.
Twilight Cleric. Temporary hit point. That's all a bubble is.
You know, guys, this is getting too complicated. Let's just stick to vanilla D&D 5e.
Yeah?
All right, let me just check
I
here
look at the
on
talent.
my. Hold on, I'm looking on the social where you're at right now. Where are you,
Just
buddy?
give me that, brother. Yeah, I'll be taking that. No, let go.
What? No, stop.
Oh, you're in Silver Pine. Okay, I'll be right there.
What? Who's in Silver Pine?
You.
What are you looking at me for? What are you threatening me with? Get away
Well,
from me.
I technically have a couple WoW accounts.
Ooh, this would be. I think we need to rework Divine Wrath because what immediately comes to mind is, let's say you're fighting a big bad guy. Like let's say you're fighting the mouth, and the mouth succeeds on her saving throw. He rolls a
Damn.
Wisdom save. Let's say the DC was 14. She rolls a 25. The rat near goes, Divine Wrath, you fail. What then happens is she goes, okay, I'm going to use Spiritual Sacrifice and automatically succeed again.
Divine Wrath, you fail.
It's your reaction.
Again.
You already used it.
Ah, fuck. So wait, why is that a problem?
Because I feel like it would rip that away from the player. Where I just go, okay, well, they use their thing and they auto succeed. If she had used Spiritual Sacrifice, she loses 15 hit points and succeeds instead.
Yeah, but that's true for any auto succeed. You're ripping something away from whatever the player tried to do. Usually a spell. Like, is that different than a spell slot? At least with the MCDM version, it's not just, go fuck you, right?
Yeah, they always give
That
up
was the whole
something. Like she
compromise.
loses hit points to succeed.
Yeah, like I thought that was the compromise is they auto succeed, but and they give you a little consolation prize.
Yeah, they usually lose like a big ability. They can't use it for like a number of turns. I mean, if that sounds fair, then it is literally counterspell your counterspell. Like,
Correct.
I guess it's fine. Like I was just envisioning in my head where the party's like, I cast polymorph. She succeeds on her roll, and then the Ratnir goes, fail. Then she goes, no, I succeed. I take 15 hit points worth of damage, and I succeed on the polymorph. I guess you still get. I guess that's the way to look at it. I just wasn't looking at it that way. I guess you're still succeeding in a way.
Like I said, I don't think it's any different. Like whatever your opinion is of like a spell slot being wasted, quote unquote, is probably good. It's the same philosophy for whatever this is. You know, player spends resource. Monster says, nuh-uh. And then, you know, with MCDM's version, goes, nuh-uh. But
I think Dargarox was. What was Dargarox?
what? Who?
The Blood Baron.
Oh.
He had one where if he failed, he could give up something.
He throws an axe at you. It's all the time.
It was like a so he basically rages as like a bonus action. It restores 25 hit points and he gains resistance to damage. So I think that's what he gives. Like he loses a charge of that to succeed. Dead. So he loses his damage resistance and he loses his heal.
I have 19 soul shards in my fucking pocket.
You need a soul shard bag, baby.
I don't need all these soul shards.
Adrenaline rush. If Dargrok fails a saving throw, he can expend a use of Bloodied Rally without gaining its benefit. No action required. Succeeds on the save instead. Bloodied Rally would give him 25 hit points and resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing until the end of his next turn. And he only has 3. So he would have 3 uses of an auto succeed at the cost of 25 hit points and resistance.
Nice. Here, and these like level 14, 15 mobs, and then I look over the hill and there's a level 25 son of Arugal motherfucker with a golden dragon on his fucking portrait just rolling around.
That's an elite.
Yeah, the only difference between him and the other werewolves is he's 0.5 bigger.
How would you want to rework it? I don't think I want to rework it. I was just sort of trying to make it work in my head, but it works. It works out well, but it would feel different if resources used was specifically designed to force a fail, and you still said no. But would it feel different if the resource used was specifically designed to force a fail, and you still said no? Yes. I think if we were just using regular legendary resistances, it would feel terrible.
Correct.
But because I use MCDM's like way of sacrifice for a success, feels good.
Yeah. But, you know, as previously stated, legendary resistance would feel terrible no matter what. Even if it's like for anything that you use on a creature and it just goes, nah. Like that just feels shitty no matter what you're casting. Whether it's a heritage trait or a spell or an item you threw at it. Legendary resistances suck ass.
We didn't succeed that because of the legendary resistance.
What? What are you talking about?
Throwing your paralyzing dust.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Look, the paralyzing powder was just reinforcing that dude's video about why your character build sucks, right? Because you wonder why players have items in their inventory for a gajillion sessions. Because 9 times out of 10, the best thing for them to do is Eldritch Blast.
I know. It's also why I agree with him that like past level 7 is when you really just you just get one option and there's no choice to it. There's no reason to do anything else.
Yeah.
That's why I like low level play so much, is because the player you guys get way more creative when you're low level.
Bro, I do wish there was a middle ground where like you could feel powerful in your high level shenanigans, like you have a build. But, there are still other options that you might want to do. Because the reason low level feels like that is because, like he said, you suck at everything. Which does mean you flex your creativity, but it also means you're doing it because you suck. Eventually, players want to feel like they're not sucking as much. And then that's where you're like, well, shit. When you don't suck, you don't do anything else except shoot. So, we're going to restart, guys, because campaign's over.
I just don't know how you fix that.
You play something other than D&D. I don't know. Pathfinder might have the same issue, to be fair.
He did say Pathfinder was the same. Pathfinder just becomes like Pathfinder. You actually need to plot out your class build, which
Yeah.
he also ripped on.
Well, see, maybe Absidiab's RPG will save us. Supposedly, he was in Twitch, I think, and he was saying that they tried playing it, like they were considering just having combat where you don't even roll, like to hit. Like they would playtesting sessions where you just hit. And do
I think that's how
damage.
it works.
Yeah.
I think you just hit and you roll, like you say, you need to roll like damage and shit.
So maybe that'll help with the issue. My inventory's focused on my fucking soul shards.
Yeah, I also agreed with the video, Dale, in that part. I don't hate them for making the videos. Where they're like top 5 like ways to do 600
You gotta make
giga
that content.
damage. I
You gotta
fucking
make that
hate those
content,
videos.
baby.
Like they're so fucking lame. And I feel like they take away from the game so much. But like he says, like get your bag. Like do you, baby. Get that shit. But also that's so fucking boring.
Yeah.
Have to have 900 hit points at level 1. And I go, why?
I mean,
Why
if
the
you're
fuck
doing,
do you want that?
maybe if you're doing like if everybody's coming to the table with like the idea of making some giga thing, right? And you're doing like Tomb of Annihilation, I could see it fitting.
Sure. Tomb of Annihilation, go fucking crazy. Because that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Why would like don't bring your roleplay character to Tomb of Annihilation. You will regret it.
But you know, I have to agree with him that like what if you're doing Tomb of Annihilation with all your meta builds, you're playing a video game on paper. Which I mean isn't a bad thing, you're doing it with friends, you know. You do you. You play however you want, but you could also play WoW. Probably get the same effect on like a raid.
Oh, lame.
Like, Tomb of Annihilation made sense in Gygax's era when video games didn't exist.
I know what you mean, but like
What?
there were definitely games back then.
There weren't really video games, though.
I know what you mean, but
Yeah. I mean, true, yeah, they had, like, war games, which is what, like, the 80s built off of this shit. True. Games that, you know, didn't label you as a Satanist, either, admittedly.
yeah, the whole like my hope is that people who've played BG3 and have put a lot of hours into BG3 are going to start changing their view of D&D. Where they just sort of they're not pounding for the meta build. And they come back to D&D with a much more open mindset. Like, DM, I want to throw this fucking box at the hag.
DM, I want to fix the cute twink vampire.
You know, it's really funny because if you're playing BG3 casually, quote unquote, that it does very well at like showing you the advantage of terrain more than any other game. Because they pulled that straight out of Divinity. Like Divinity does the same exact shit. But if you look at like online builds, and shit, people have meted the items you throw. Like people spamming Potion of Speed and Haste and shit, and the spores. Well, again, those are the videos, right? I think most people play BG3 because it's a
The
dating
story's
sim.
freaking
It's a
fantastic.
dating sim in disguise. You've all been tricked. You bought Larian's like manga, put it to a game. That's the real heart of D&D, baby. Horny hot characters. Woo! You guys ready for the BG3 D&D only people to come in and realize D&D isn't how BG3 works? That's already happening, dog. I think BG3 is a double-edged sword because on one hand, it gives you plenty of opportunity for like terrain and opportunities in like soloing, especially how good like movement is, how to position yourself tactfully and all that. And it also gives you a lot of roleplay options where you can skip entire fights just by being a character, saying the right thing, that kind of stuff. You know, not everything has to be a fight, right? All of its little unique dialogue options. That's like the heart of BG. Really, is the dialogue. There are 16,000 voice lines, or whatever the fuck it was. But BG3 is also, I don't know if it's gonna break the character build syndrome because it provides ample opportunity for people to figure out how different classes operate, because you can multi-class real easy in that game, and you can respec real easy in that game.
I also agreed with the guy's video, which is why I was doubling down on no multi-class. Like,
True.
I'd rather, as the DM, reward you with a multi-class option than you go, I'm being a warlock now, and I go, aren't you a paladin? You go, yeah, but I'm gonna take a level of warlock.
What he said, the whole like, why are we playing this game if you already planned your character out to level 8, really hit it on the head for me.
It really, it's exactly what I've been preaching when I started working on this campaign. Is I was like, just do not come to me with a fucking finished character. Like, bring a character with a couple concepts and give me something that I can mold through the world. Do not have your ending already made. Because we could be playing and you get a holy avenger from the Lady of the Lake because you're the only one who passed her trial, but you're like, ooh, it's gonna fuck up my bard build. This isn't what I want for my character.
Sorry.
I already have my ending. I'm gonna be a master bard, sorcerer, warlock.
The guy who threw himself down the pit because of his +2 sword going down into the hole.
Fucking insane. If I
So
give
long,
you
Chris.
a burning great axe, use the burning great axe. Cast aside your longsword, for fuck's sake.
I had a friend said he doesn't like BG3 because he feels like he needs to have a guidebook open to get the outcome he wants. I'm like, bro, you are defeating the whole purpose of BG3 and the love of making your own choices and seeing the outcome, not trying to optimize exactly, man. BG3 does give you the opportunity of it doesn't open the door, but it opens the idea that you can do anything in these TTRPGs like a crack. It gives you like a little bit of light, you know. but you have to have the right mindset for that to actually work.
Man, imagine me, and we're sitting there in a area in the first act with Lae'zel, and I'm like, oh, this area is really making me like you. Well, I like you so much that when this character specific moment comes up, I'm gonna let you go first because it fits your character, and I like that, and I think this fits you perfectly. Come to find out, 6 hours later,
Yeah.
that specific character moment fucked her. It
Yeah.
reduced her int, wisdom, and charisma by a horrific amount. Made her basically the worst Battlemaster fighter I've ever had in my fucking life. And all because I went, yeah, this is a character moment for you. Needless to say, I wiped 6 hours of progress to go back and fix that problem.
That is the issue, unfortunately. It's sort of like the consequences of your actions to the extreme, where the DM's like, okay, so the consequences of your actions, which you couldn't really have foreseen, is you're crippled now forever.
What?
Yeah,
I
man.
liked the alpha, or was it the alpha or the beta of beating the hag?
Yeah.
It used to be if you took her deal, you failed perception checks and you could no longer critically hit. Ever.
Ooh, yeah. See, that's one of those reload moments.
That used to be the beta choice. Was if you took her deal, you automatically failed all perception checks and you could no longer critically hit. Now it's just you have disadvantage on perception checks.
I mean, that's still pretty brutal, but yeah. I could see why people would be like, hey guys, depending on the class you play, this could literally just annihilate you. Imagine the rogue can't crit, guys, or the barbarian. What? Bruh.
When you and your allies are fighting a creature, you invoke a deep-seated sense of justice that must be met. When you are flanking a creature or have the high ground, you gain additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus on attack rolls made. This damage is dealt on the first attack roll or attack that you make that deals damage. I do hate the meta chasing. It sucks that it's even in a fucking TTRPG. I hope that when we play this new game that people just have fun. And they use the items in the world and they interact with the world and a way to sort of, you know, give them an opportunity to do cool shit. Not everybody needs to be giga amazing. You can rely on your friends to shore up your failings.
Oh,
The homies
I'm
are
a lone
for.
wolf. I'm a lone wolf DM.
Well, man, there's a pick your own adventure book right over there.
Oh, thanks.
Would you run it for me?
Oh,
Oh,
Well, I mean, one advantage of playing homebrew classes is that you can't really Google them. Nobody, I can't tell you what the meta for my class is, guys. I have no idea.
you put the name for the ability again back in chat. That scrolled too much.
Guys, my inventory is full because of the 14 soul shards I have in there.
Get a fucking soul bag
I
already.
can't afford it. I'm poor. All I get to do is bitch about it, like real
Go
life.
pick herbs
I'm picking
and
the
make
herbs.
potions.
I'm picking flowers. But I'm not happy about it. It's just like real life. I'm doing a job to fix the problem, but the problem's still there while I'm doing the job. So I just drink and
Well,
whine about it
you're
to
on your own
random
until
people.
midnight until I can re-up my sub.
What?
Oh, does your sub also fall off today? Mine too.
Yeah.
The real reason DM stream.
But I get paid at midnight, so.
All right, I mean, I tried to hit my failed.
Don't apologize for your bodily functions. It's natural.
Ah.
Burp into the mic. Make it. Belch it for all to hear. Go, oh yeah, that was oxygen. Or actually carbon dioxide leaving my gut. You're welcome. I will say some of the features don't help. Like, it sucks not picking the good invocations as Warlock, because then you're not helping your party enough. I feel like there is a limit to how far I can take in art features. That is the weakness. That is the unfortunately pitfall of D&D as a whole, is that there are just certain options that you feel like, having played at least a Sorlock, if you gimp yourself too much for the sake of RP, you do kind of feel bad because you gimped yourself.
I hope destroy that concept. Shadows of Thorolun.
Neat. I can't wait.
I want people to pick roleplay choices because I'm gonna give you shit anyway. There are gonna be items in the world that'll shore up your fail. Yeah, you pick the roleplay option, but as you did your warlock quest line, you helped your evil patron escape their fetters. Guess what? More invocations.
I'm the hero.
In fact, your Eldritch Blast is a Giga Blast now.
Yeah, I did get Gaganized last.
Yippee!
Thank you. And then I got yelled at for not going into melee. I couldn't please this guy. He wanted me to hit things with the sword.
I like marshals.
I know you do.
I like marshals. I think marshals are way cooler than casters. D&D.
Yeah, well, I think casters are cool. I think marshals get it easy. At least at early levels, where everyone plays. So, frick you. Most casters wait until later levels where they can actually do cool stuff. And then the DM goes, yeah, I'm not going to play at that level. So, and the
It makes
spellcaster
sense.
goes, I just got fireball. And they're like, sorry guys, can't pay it over.
Fireball's level 5. But when you want to cast,
That's a long time, brother.
it wasn't that long. It was only long for you because you multi-classed.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
I was giving you guys a level like every 10 sessions for milestone. Sometimes even quicker. I tried to make it make sense within the timeline.
Yeah.
I didn't want you freaks to be level 8 and you had only known each other for 2 weeks, because that's what happened in SOE. SOE, Razi had a fantastic moment of realization, which I think he's the only one who has, is SOE only knew each other for at most 2 months, because they took a month of downtime in the cathedral. 2 months.
Nice.
2 months and they were level 11.
Well, that's why you need more time skips. I think one of the
I agree. I plan on implementing a lot more time skips.
I think one of the things that we did at CTF is we took everything real time. We insisted. That was partly a player thing. I think some people like being in the shoes of their characters. You know, they like that from previous RP experience and just how they like storytelling. And they like, doing the whole like critical role acting thing. Which, I'm not shitting on. Obviously I like to do that too. But I do think there is a moment where party needs to come together and go, okay, save those for later. Let's move on. Let's get this story rolling. There should be a balance, I think, between like in-person conversational RP, character building, and pushing the plot along.
I didn't know really how to push that in CTF because when I tried, there was a lot of resistance.
Yeah.
Me doing time skips felt like I was pulling teeth, and I was like, I don't know how to push you forward in the narrative because you guys want to roleplay every camp, so we can't like get to the spires in the same session today. We're gonna roleplay 4 or 5 more times on the way to the spires.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really sure how to push that, but having talked to some of them, the plan is camp one night, travel the rest, or camp RP one night, travel the rest, get to your destination, do your things, and then camp RP on the way back. Or camp RP on the first night and then on the way back.
I really like that.
That makes sense.
That way it's not every hex is camp RP. Because I cannot tell you the amount of times I just sat back in my chair and did nothing for 4 hours.
It is ironic, it's a very unique problem. I've never seen a YouTube video on do your players RP too much.
It's so unique, dog.
It's
like,
I don't know how to solve that.
I look at Reddit and I look at YouTube, and the problems people come up with are like, my players don't care about my world. All they do is kill my NPCs. All they want is loot and money. And I'm like, all my players want to do is roleplay. All they do is they care about my world. They don't give a fuck about money. They don't loot a single goddamn thing off the ground. My players don't murder hobo my NPCs. They love my NPCs to a fucking detriment to themselves.
Yeah.
And other DMs are like, they just keep murdering my NPCs. And I'm like, what are you doing, dog? How?
You're too good at your job, DM. Sorry, man.
Maybe it's because we do roleplay a lot in like other media and things like that, that it's kind of like that's where we get our happiness from.
Oh yes, most of us are coming from a strictly role-playing background. Like no mechanics, just chatting at each other as a medium of fun. Like all of us are used to in RP, That's like 90% of Conan. Is finding people saying, hi, how do you do? Some other people come up, you're like, oh, hey, how do you do?
Oh, PvP
yeah, that honestly doesn't happen nearly as much as you think in a game called Conan Exiles. People will spar, that's about it. That's as close as it gets.
I mean, I have one common flaw across all my characters in Conan, which is they can't stand meetings. Because I can't stand meetings anymore. I purposely put other people in charge so they have to deal with the meetings.
I've reworked. I see that you guys talking about 9th level spells. I reworked high level magic. Talking with Brett and Sumner. Where 7th, 8th, and 9th level spells, you gotta go find them.
Yeah.
They have cooldowns.
You know what? Skyrim did that. Skyrim, if you wanted a mastery level, mastery level spells in Skyrim, I remember for destruction magic specifically, you had to go to a certain shrine and get it. It was a shame that those mastery spells all sucked because you sat there and channeled them for 5 seconds to actually cast them while the AI just beat on you. So they were shit. In typical Bethesda fashion, it was cool, but they sucked. But I did think it was neat that you had to go into the world and find the fucking... It wasn't like you were better than the teachers at that point.
Yeah. I mean, you were leading the fucking college at that point.
Yeah, but you could be leading the college at level 5. That doesn't count.
God,
that was
makes no fucking sense.
that was the fucking weakness of Skyrim. Was that, hey, I'm in charge of the companions, the thieves guild, the mages guild, and the bards. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood. And I'm level 20. And I'm a stealth ranger, by the way. XD. Because I did 3 quests in their fucking faction, and they're like, you should be in charge. You know how fucking awful it was to get into the Mages Guild in fucking Oblivion? It was awful. You had to go to every fucking city and get a recommendation, it was
That's great.
a college. And each motherfucker at the little fucking Mage Guild piece of shit outreaches all had some bullshit benign crap that they needed you to do before they gave you a recommendation. And I'm like, I just want to become an apprentice, man. What the fuck?
Solve my problem, and I'll give you this. I'll give you my.
It was quite literally that. It was just nepotism. The fucking college. It was bullshit.
I'll give you my recommendation to Yale.
It was very in character for a college, though. Fucking, especially a college in Cyrodiil. This was the college. So yeah, they were a pretentious fuck. Oh, that guy just fucking drew. Oh, that guy's in trouble. He just drew in the 24 DPC.
Uh-oh.
I saw this dude roll up to the werewolf. It starts charging, and then he starts running away. And I'm like, oh wow. Oh.
I apologize, Venipack. The way it works in my
That's so
setting
funny.
is that you have those spell slots. You have 7th, 8th, 9th level spell slots. You could cast a 9th level fireball and still be fine. But if you want Power Word Kill or Meteor Swarm or Time Ravage, you have to go find that spell. And if you cast that spell after learning the ritual, after conducting the sort of weird ceremony that's required to get it, defeating whatever monster houses that spell, when you cast Meteor Swarm, you can't cast that spell again for a year because Meteor Swarm is cataclysmic.
There you go. All right, everyone, gather around. It's time for your yearly wish. Make it a good one.
It's also for that, for Wish.
Do you do the Faustian wish, which is wish, but why bother casting
It depends. Are you trying to rewrite my entire fucking setting?
What else are you gonna do with wish? what do you want? You want me to use this to cast fireball? Fuck
Yes.
you. No, fuck you.
No, I want you to I want you to build something for yourself.
But DM, my player agency is I wish for all of the seas to dry up.
Why?
Shrugs. I don't know. That was funny.
No.
Yeah, I wish for the sun to go black. Because I'm a night person.
It would really depend on what you're trying to do.
I see.
if you are trying to do some like fucky shit, then the goddess of fate might intervene.
Yes. What's that fucking like? It was on an MTG card. It's that big ass construct that like puts you in timeout. If you fuck around with
you're
fate.
talking about the construct from the plane of order and law.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
It's a something. It auto hits. That's all I remember. Is that it auto hits and it deals 60 force damage. The Marut, yes.
Yeah.
The Marut comes in if you fuck with the timelines.
Hey. Yeah, I remember it being a lot cooler, like in D&D than it was on the actual like the cards just like generate treasure for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
The Marut rolls in and goes, stop resisting. Stop resisting. I want to be as powerful as a wizard king.
What?
You want to cast that? You're going to ask the gods to grant that wish? The gods who fought the wizard kings? You want to be that?
It's oddly specific.
You can trust me. I won't do anything horrendous.
I'm built different.
I'm incorruptible.
Pass it into the fire, Sildo.
I mean, I'll give it right back. I just want to win a bet.
No. Sildo.
Yeah, my wish is that I had 9 kings of old to be my personal servants for no reason. And I'll give them rings, symbolize their loyalty to me.
Would I make it actually cataclysmic? Yes. Like if you cast Power Word Kill, you're going to destroy a person's soul. Like gone. Like balefire them out of existence. Like
is Power Word Kill a 9th level?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ah, good old balefire.
Look, people.
Someone's been reading their books.
What?
I love from Wheel of Time.
God. Look, everybody talking about fucking Wish and fucking Meteor Storm, but everybody's sleeping on the 9th level Graviturgy spell, which is make a black hole.
No, I don't think people are sleeping on that.
Make a black hole here. Like, Meteor Shower? Yeah, fuck Meteor Shower. That's baby stuff. What's the fucking thing called? It's like Eye of the Void or some shit. Where is it? Where is it?
I think it's called Black Star, isn't it? I want to figure out how to do that, Kakiyaku. I want to figure out how to do dungeon meshing mechanics in D&D. I want my players to cook monsters.
I don't think that. I do not think you'll have a problem convincing them to do that. They were trying to do that. We were trying to do that before. In fact, we cooked Basilisk. And I made a good meal.
True. You made Basilisk steak.
That's right.
Didn't I make a wyvern steak or something like that? Or,
Now, you guys never killed a wyvern.
not wyvern, trying to think of it. My brain's dying today. Because I am running a fever and I just feel horrible. What was it we killed? It was one of the bounties. And we cooked it. Sabine cooked it.
Manticore. It's cooked. What was it, Manticore? You were a Shilde on the Manticore.
Ravenous Boys. That's what it's called. Range, 1,000 feet. XD.
Were you Sabine? No, you were Sabine. Because you tried to catch
Alaric. That was right before Sabine left.
Yeah, you tried to catch Alaric when he was getting suplexed by the Manticore. Then you both fell.
Yeah.
Failed your roll. I would make cooking give a buff like the elixirs from BG3. Well, we already have the elixirs from BG3. All of the elixirs in my setting last until you take your next rest.
We did that.
So I'd want to give something else, which I've already started doing. They're the foods that you can buy in taverns that give you week-long buffs. So I think now, if players start cooking monsters, not humanoids, but monsters, I'm going to give them day-long buff, 24-hour buffs.
Will we get like professions where we can like eventually make our own potions just by or cook?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Because like PG3, you could craft potions and stuff.
Oh, like
Technically, you already can.
You want like alchemist supplies and shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I want to make modeled spell slots. DM.
I mean, they're already available to buy.
I want to sell them though. I want to make them and I want to sell them to wizards and make a giga fortune. I want to get rich.
Ooh, so you're not part of the merchant consortium. So
Okay.
you're gonna get your fucking knees broke.
I'd like to see them tried. Yeah, that's why I have this thing. I fucking pull out my bottle beholder.
Pokeball, go!
Yeah, when I opened that bottle, I was like, "Oh, you pieces of shit."
I
Little
love that.
fuckers.
I love because I had no idea what it was.
Yeah, it's
And I
just
was
this
like-
ominous bottle.
I was like, this bottle looks so fucking crazy. And I did the right thing. I threw it at a bad guy because I was like, it has to be like a grenade or something. Like it's like stored fireballs or some shit like that. So I threw it. And then I watched as another creature joins the initiative. And I went, uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, hello there.
Things got interesting.
But yes, I want to make food give buffs. I want to reward people using cooking utensils. I want to reward people who make their own potions, elixirs, stuff like that. All that shit. So I'll be right back. I gotta piss. I need more water. And then we're gonna work on the Felinair next.
Nice.
A vicious cycle.
Guys, I died to spiders. Sadga. Gonna see how I'm gonna drink milk while I watch my minion do all the work, as is my right as a warlock. I deserve this. Oh, he's getting fucked. Alright, hold on. Hey, stop killing him. So I don't know if you guys knew this, but the Graviturgist Wizard has some unique spells that you can get a hold of. Now, the Graviturgist itself is okay, but the spells it allows are pretty neat. Their 9th level spell, they have several. They have 2 actually. It's called Time Ravage. No, wait, excuse me. Ravenous Void is the one I want to talk about. Casting time of 1 action. Range is 1,000 feet. Am I thinking about playing a Graviturgist? I played a Graviturgist. Can any wizard learn Graviturgy / Chrono-urgy spells? I think that depends on your DM. Personally, I would say you should really only get Graviturgist slash Chrono Urgy specific spells if you are those subclasses personally, or you get a scroll. He was Uri's brother, yes. His name was Sebastian. He was a little Graviturgist. We did a little trolling with their level 2 feature.
That almost really didn't work out well for us, buddy.
Several times.
This guy tries to push a bad guy off of a platform, fails, and then the bad guy's like, hey, you're right, we can do that, and about chucks our cleric into oblivion.
No, if you remember, we did push. We did push.
We pushed one of them, but the golden god just, you couldn't do anything.
Because I tried to grease him and he did not care. He had no shirt on, so he just became extremely handsome as he multi-attack pushed our monk off a bridge.
Oh no, it was the cleric. The monk went out.
Oh, that's right. The cleric and then the monk sacrificed himself boldly for horny.
For what?
What? Anyway, Ravenous Void is a 20-foot radius sphere of destructive gravitational force centered on a point you can see within range. For the spell's duration, the sphere in any space within 100 feet of it is difficult terrain, and non-magical objects fully inside the sphere are destroyed if they aren't being worn or carried. When the sphere appears, and at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends, unsecured objects within 100 feet of the sphere are pulled toward the sphere's center, ending in a non-occupied space as close to the center as possible. A creature that starts its turn within 100 feet of the sphere must succeed a strength saving throw or be pulled straight towards the sphere's center, ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center as possible. A creature that enters the sphere for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn there, takes 5d10 force damage and is restrained until it is no longer in the sphere. If the sphere is in the air, the restrained creature hovers inside the sphere. A creature can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC, adding this restrained condition on itself or another creature in the sphere that it can reach. A creature reduced to 0 hit points by this way is annihilated, along with any non-magical item it is wearing or carrying. It's a concentration and it lasts a minute. Behold, a ball of gravity.
Blom.
It's pretty sick. Yeah, I really wanted to get Dream on Uria at some point. Even though I don't think sorcerers technically get it, unfortunately.
So I'm back, but there was also spaghetti upstairs, so I'm gonna eat some spaghetti real quick, and then I'll be back for full.
For real, for real.
All right.
Spaghetti.
Okay.
What?
I'm eating those spaghetti.
Who are you?
Hold yourself now.
I'm not that flexible.
What?
I
Sorry,
don't
what?
care. Do it now.
Oh, my back.
All right, what did I write for the feeliner before?
Furries. Alright, Mom was playing something called Winter Survival, and she mentioned a sanity system, and I'm like, someone tell crowd right now! Let's yet another sanity system!
Yeah, it's she's playing a sponsor game. We were talking about when we were getting spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
She's gonna go fight a bear.
Yeah.
Told her she's gonna lose.
I mean, yeah, that's usually what happens when you fight a bear.
How
Give it a
long
hug
do Khajiit live?
until someone catches them stealing.
How long is that usually?
5 minutes.
Oh. Pretty bad at stealing, apparently.
Mine are.
How about that, criminal?
Oh, not a cat! Boot sugar. Do you like moon sugar?
That's that's skooma, ain't it?
No, it's different. Very different.
How different?
Very different.
I feel like it's not.
It's completely different forms of injection. Wait, what?
Oh.
One is sugar, other is in a bottle. Different.
Skooma.
Scuba. One is illegal. That's the difference.
Oh.
One is a cultural thing, the other an addiction.
Right. How long do Khajiit live for?
Don't Khajiit come in like a bunch of different shapes and sizes? Like, aren't there Khajiit that are just cats that talk?
What?
Yeah, man. Let me look up. I think ESO has Khajiit that are just big cats.
That doesn't seem.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but when I was talking to one, that's how it was.
That seems wrong.
Yeah, see, Vinny's onto it. They could just be big ass lions. Some are huge.
Can you play as them?
You can play as the normal Khajiit. I don't think you can play as big ass lion Khajiit. Sadly. There are 13 different kinds of Khajiit.
What?
Yeah. Most
Yeah.
of them are humanoid.
Go ahead and I'm trying to figure out an appropriate age for the feeling here, but there are a billion Khajiit apparently, so fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, man. Half of them are okay. So basically, it boils down to there's 13 different types, but they basically boil down into these two types. These are both Khajiit. They both talk.
Ow!
They both talk.
Ow! What the fuck?
That's called the Alfiq, the magically gifted form of Khajiit that is very powerful. The Alfiq look very similar to house cats that can be found in Tamriel. They are intelligent and capable of speech, though most races don't know this. They don't usually travel beyond elsewhere because outsiders tend to treat them as pets. Despite this, some Alfiq actually pose as house cats and serve it as information gatherers and spies.
What the fuck?
There's the battle cats, which are these, which I think you can get as a mount.
Mount?
Yeah.
A mount?
Yeah, you could mount
It's just
them
a
'cause
guy.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll work as mounts or beasts of burden, but they don't like it.
Yeah, it's a person. Of course it doesn't like
Yeah,
being
man.
treated like an animal.
Yeah. Bro, this is ESO. Half the beasts of burden in this game are people. I point at fucking Morrowind. Lizard people? The Dumner asks. No. We don't do that here.
People? Sorry, I don't
What?
understand that word.
Sorry, I think you misunderstand. Did you just call that Argonian a person?
Those words don't go together. You're no.
know.
I'll teach you common, seeing as you're fucking it up.
That's how Dagoth when the fucking Nerevarine is a Argonian. Let's see. There are actually a type of Khajiit that are just look like people. They look like Bosmer, though sometimes shorters. They paint their faces to let people know that they're Khajiit. Smile. They have no fur or tail.
Huh?
And no distinguishable Khajiit figures.
Huh?
Yep.
Okay.
There's these kinds of Khajiit as well, which are like lion.
That's just another version of the one above.
Yeah, no, they're different. It's the Senshi.
How?
Confused. Obviously, they're confused with their lesser sentient and more like cat-like cousins, the Senshi cats. Completely different, though. They're similar to the beasts of burden, but they are as tall as Altmer and shoulder height to a horse. Wow. Those are Khajiit, by the way. Let's see. The most common type of Khajiit is the Cathay Khajiit, which is what you and I think of as Khajiit. But there is also a type of Khajiit which has the digigrade legs. Yeah. The Toji Rot. We don't know much about them, but they're like panther, and they have digigrade legs, as opposed to the Cathay Khajiit, which just have regular plantigrade legs. Smile. And then there's the Main, which is just a special type of Khajiit, which is just their spiritual leader, and only one can be born at a time. They believe that there is only one Main who is reborn again and again in different bodies. There's been no recorded incident of more than one Main contending for power, but it is unknown if this is Khajiit belief or if the existing Main takes care of potential rivals. Smile. So when you say Khajiit, what do you mean?
Never mind.
Asking.
Never mind.
Oh my god, look at him. Look at him, though. Look at this little adventurer. Oh my god, look at this little adventurer. He's off to go an adventurer. Oh yeah, he's got his mood sugar. Look at him. You can have him as little...
That's just a
little...
cat!
No, it's a Khajiit.
That's not a Khajiit!
That's a Khajiit. You can have him as a pet.
Why aren't all of these
Khajiit.
options available to me when I play Skyrim, huh?
I don't
Why
know.
can't I be a little mouse cat that kills fucking Alduin,
God,
huh?
that would be funny as fuck. I wish. You know how many people play Khajiit if you could just be a house cat?
Usoda, I say, as a mouse cat.
Because Bethesda
Or a house cat,
is
fuck.
lame. Yeah,
I hate this
honestly.
game.
Oh my god, this guy's ready to do business. Look at him. Khajiit has wares. Look, he has wares if you have coin.
How does that feel racist?
What do you mean? It's the Khajiit. Oh my god. This one's my favorite.
Uh-oh.
I like this one.
What in the fuck is that? I
He's
grab
got
it
an
by
eye
its
patch.
tail and I
got an
swing
eye
it Mach
patch.
10 at the wall.
He's got an eye patch, dog. He's bad through things, man.
What the fuck?
Holy fuck.
Just give me palicos at that point. Like, what the fuck is happening?
They're adorable. It does seem a little racist though, because all the little cat ones you can have as like what is it? What are those little like minion things? Like a little follower, you know. That's what most of these are. Or like or a mount, of
It's
course.
so fucked.
It's so fucked. You, my steed.
Why magical healing your steed after immediately brings you back up to half your maximum hit points?
Oh.
Holy shit, it heals you for 50% of your HPM? That's pretty wild.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the furry community in ESO is wild.
Don't cats live for a long time? Compared to like other animals?
Alright, you want to know how long they live?
Yes.
Sorry, I was just so entranced by the adventurer Khajiit. Oh boy, you're gonna love this. Different Khajiit born under different cycles can have
God.
significantly
Damn
different
it.
lifespans. They can range from 150 to 400 years, if not more. Get fucked. That's so fucking funny. This is why no one likes the Khajiit in canon. Why don't you make sense? Meow.
Damn it!
Where do you even come from? Elsewhere.
I'm gonna kill you.
Scuba.
It's fine. Felina are quick to mature both physically and emotionally, reaching young adulthood at age 10. They often live to similar ages as humans, around a century and a half, while some born under unique constellations have been recorded as having to live for several centuries. We're gonna make them moon and star based. That's cool.
Wooded Star. Come, Nerevar, come. Friend or traitor, come.
Travels to warm sands. How would you feel if you had 15 feet of dark vision instead of none? Would you be content with 15 feet of dark vision?
If my
Across the board,
options-
or just for this particular?
Let's say you're a human.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be happy with better than nothing.
At what cost?
No cost. I'm thinking of shrinking the dark vision on everybody. Where only races with superior dark vision have the full 60. Races with normal dark vision have 30. And like weird exceptions, like some of the humans have, like the Caressians have 15 feet of dark vision instead of 30. There's only one type of human that has it. I just want to shrink the dark vision. I want to make things like torches and light sources much more useful.
I'm getting different conflicting information. Some people say they live for about 200 years, with Myrrh living like 3 times as long as most people. Some say they just live about the same as a human. And then there's that one where it's like, oh no.
We'll just go with what I did.
Nice.
I hate that there are so many conflicting answers.
Yeah. It's stinky. What was I doing in WoW again?
You
I
know
got
how
confused.
Khajiit or cats, I'd almost give them like a play off the whole 9 lives thing, like they can stabilize themselves 9 times.
Oh my god.
That's it though. Once they hit 9, they're done.
Oh well, I mean, once they hit 9, yeah, that's fine.
That wasn't a no. We're getting all the other more mundane details out of the way first, Legion. Again, I'm thinking of shrinking the dark vision.
I'd be fine with that because it makes other tools and stuff more necessary. Could also technically make that survival skill a little bit better because they would know how to, like, say, craft a torch out of what's around.
So here's the thing. It makes your items more valuable, but it makes having that trait not as valuable. Which means saying that a race has night vision is not like it's not as big as like when a race had night vision before. You know, a lot of the draw for a lot of the races is that they have night vision. If they only get 15 feet, then they're gonna have to get balanced with something else, because that's kind of not long enough to do much, admittedly, other than hit something with melee.
Hey, what if I kept it 30?
Well, I mean, that's fine. That's how it normally is, I think.
What if I made most of the other races with dark vision down to 30 as well? Or 60 is the exception.
That I think could work, because like the shortest spells are 30 feet, right? So I think working with integers of 30, 60, 120 is best. So basically you can move, without dashing, you can move up to the edge of your vision.
I would like to do low light vision again, but the issue is that it's really hard to do that in a VTT because nobody's programmed that module. The one that is programmed broke.
Go.
Sorry, it didn't break. The dude stopped working on it. That's what it was. Have them impart dark vision onto their allies with no dark vision? Oh. Do something like cat's eye or something like that? That'd be interesting. Punch them in the darkness. Actually get.
If blink dogs get their own language, but the tabaxi don't.
They don't.
What
They
the
speak
fuck?
common and one language of their choice.
What the fuck? I'm so confused.
That's so funny.
Well, fucking hook horrors got their own fucking language. But not these idiots. These fucking cats can fucking come up with their own language. All they do is sit around and lick their own buttholes, I guess. It's messed up.
So here's the issue. If we go back, we can either make it so all beast folk get their own language. Leonir, Felinir, Minir, all of them get their own language. As well as common. Or they get a language of their choice, but they all get access to Celestial.
I like that one. Personally, in my opinion, is the most important, clearly.
Did you like the base picture I put down for B, by the way? Does that match?
You sent me like 3 pictures?
Yeah, but I put one in the application itself.
farmed into spiders. And now
that's the best I could come up with because I think that's what King's hair color is based off the picture you showed me.
Standing.
You've risked.
60.
You have restricted my access.
I shouldn't have.
F.
And
Application.
a request.
Application denied.
I'm sending
Couldn't
you the
find
link
it.
right now.
Give me the herb.
How about giving them a speak with animal ability? Eh.
There you go, buddy.
It's close. Looks like she has darker hair.
Because his hair floats that line between brown and blonde, doesn't it?
I'm about to pull it up. Yeah, he's got brown hair with streaks. Oh, it's like brown and orange and streaks.
Orange.
Mama's got black hair.
I don't want to play black hair.
What?
I think the issue is that black hair is a dominant gene.
Yeah. And brown.
Alright, I'll change the hair color to black. Fuck. You're not wrong. Unless she has it recessive, in which... highly unlikely.
That is the definition of recessive.
You give a catfolk a lost language, like they physically lost. Like the catfolk that wrote it down had all the work at. Hair paint not a thing in Hades? I mean, it is. People have dyed their hair, but King doesn't. A very prideful man.
Rolling out with pink hair. Not a face mop.
What if we give them? You know what? I sort of like that. That's a blend, right? So not a central fuzzy language, but let's give them the ability to pick Celestial, and on top of speaking Common, they can also talk to animals that are related to them. The Felinir can speak Common, they get another language of their choice, and they can communicate with cats.
Yeah, then why can't the mouse folks speak Tub Ice?
They can.
Oh shit, well, never mind. XD.
Will they have their unarmed attack? That's a great question. I have considered it because I do scaling natural weapons. That's something that they would benefit from. So they don't stick with like a D6, instead it's a D4, and then it becomes a 2D4, 3D4, 4D4. See, the issue with that, while that's really cool, Hale, that is easily undone by comprehend languages. I love the idea of there being dead languages, or languages that nobody knows about anymore and can't read.
No.
But all a wizard has to do is go, comprehend language, and then it's done.
The son of Arugul is after me! Run! Oh, he's casting Arugul's gift. What does that do?
Welcome to Damage Town.
What does that
Population
do?
you.
I'm running.
Was King an Eldritch Knight? Yes, technically.
Wow, he's got a really long leash.
He was
That's crazy.
he was an interesting guy.
Hey man, fuck off.
He fought with the Fangas Vinyana. which was his long sword that did a D8 plus a 1d6 lightning. Then he had Fang Arc, which is he could channel the lightning from the sword and cast out like a little mini lightning bolt. I don't think I want to ban it, but I definitely want it to be like a spell that isn't available. Like if you want comprehend languages, you gotta go get the wizard in Nelinor to make you a scroll of comprehend language. How would you feel as a player if I said, no, you can't pick comprehend language, but you can go find the comprehend language guy?
I'd be okay with that. I mean, Ashilda had it. And that's how she listened to the Bushmen and got what they were saying and stuff like that. But I'd be okay with that. Like, it's handy to have, like, to kind of bridge that communication gap and save some time, but if we weren't to have it, it wouldn't be like, my game is ruined. Does that make sense? It's one of the things that it's handy to have, but it can also lead to different gameplay options if it's not there.
I don't know about limiting comprehend language. I could see doing that to like detect object. That's the only one I can really think of that would just like bypass a puzzle or anything like that.
I just like the idea, like, you taking it away, I don't see as a detriment. I see it as adding roleplay. So, like,
Plus,
unless
I would hesitate taking away RP-friendly spells. I would argue that comprehend language is an RP-friendly spell because that you could cast it on people and communicate with them, basically.
Comprehend language itself. Have you seen the new Fallout trailer that came out today?
yes, it makes me want to watch the series even more.
I don't really care about Fallout, so I didn't even know it had a trailer.
Crawl out to the Fallout, baby, when they drop that bomb.
The series looks interesting.
Crawl out to the Fallout. I forget the rest of the song.
Ooh, turn it into comprehend spoken language? That could be fun.
Interesting.
Oh, I like that a lot, actually.
I do too, because that means you have to go get stuff translated, but in a conversation type situation, it allows RP to go further.
That's actually pretty good.
Doesn't it already do that, or does it allow you to?
You can do written.
read? Oh, okay.
Like how people can learn a language but can't read it in real life. I like that. We'll turn it to comprehend spoken language.
That is a really nice nerf. I love that.
Comprehend speech.
I shall. I shall now comprehend the language of these people. Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Hey, go fuck yourself. Hey. I no longer wish to understand what they're saying.
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you and the
Hey,
horse
what's
you
your
rode in
name?
on. I hate you.
Paul? Hey, fuck you, Paul.
Hey, guys, this guy knows what we're saying. Hey, fuck you, man.
Yeah, they all turn. Hey!
I think of the one Rick and Morty episode where he was listening and he could understand the squirrels.
Yeah.
And they had to leave.
Well, tongues allows you to also speak the language. Comprehend just lets you understand. Tongue lets you fully speak that language even if you don't have it. Makes sages that study old stuff still valuable.
You know what, DM? Fuck it. Nobody can learn anything when they level up. All right, they gotta every spell they've gotta go out and learn.
I mean, I would love that, but
No more picking spells. You leveled up? I don't give a shit. Yeah, you can cast third spells. Which one, asshole? Oh, you just know Fireball? No, you don't. Not after 3 years of college.
brother, I want you to know I would love nothing more than for it to be like World of Warcraft where you have to go train with your
should,
trainer to cast Fireball.
You should posit that to Brett for his hardcore game.
I would love for Gabriel to have to go find a sorcerer trainer to learn how to cast the lightning bolt.
Fucking roll it up to the sorcerer. Hey man, I only got 1 silver. He's like, well, I got 1 spell for you, bud.
Not only that, I love what Brett did, which is he had ranks of spells that he just recently introduced. He cast like Quake 7 and and Magic Missile 3 and shit like that. Like I love that.
I mean, isn't that just upcasted?
Yeah.
Just renamed. Okay. I mean, yeah.
I'd love for a part. I might actually toy around with that now that we now we have some spellcaster application. I might toy around with the idea of like, yeah, you have Fireball, but here's Fireball 6.
Oh, you gotta learn the upcast. I see.
Or I might reward it to you. Like you found a grimoire, and that grimoire contains Fireball 6.
Sure, it's not like a grind. Like, kill 50 enemies to learn Fireball 2.
And I slap it into your spell book.
Oh, I got him.
I didn't even think it'd be a spell slot. I think it would be like an active ability type thing.
Oh, so I'm still casting it at like 3rd level?
It wouldn't have a cast. Like, it would be counter spellable, but it wouldn't be a spell slot.
Bruh. What? I got a cantrip Fireball 2?
More like you have a one use per long rest Fireball 5.
Oh, I see. So I have a Fireball 5, and then my spell slots I use for just Fireball. I see. So I eventually learn Fireball 9, and then when I cast out, I cast Fireball 8, and then I cast Fireball 7, and then I cast Fireball 6.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, and then if anything's still alive, I resort to basic bitch Fireball with my spell slots. I can dig it.
Like the unique spells from the Tower Heist. I mean, BG3 had a really good thing where like you could like. There are certain classes that get like a once a use spell. I think that's what it would be.
What did they do?
Well, BG3 like gave you abilities that were once per long rest, and they were spells.
Yeah. Yeah,
I can see that.
Items would do that. Fucking arcane staff, piece of shit.
Yeah, imagine you got a Staff of the Magi, and the Staff of the Magi lets you cast once per day Fireball 6. It also has Quake 3, and it also has Mirror Image 2.
Ooh, what if... Hear me out, DM. What if items are what upcasted your stuff? So, say I attune to this ring, and the ring upgrades your fireballs to Fireball 3, and your lightning strikes to like 2 or 3.
It upgrades all of your fire spells.
Yeah, like you select some spells and you say, this rig upgrades these spells to levels 2, 3, and 4. And then if you want other spells to be upcasted, you gotta go find a different item for that. So instead of using higher spell slots, you're using your items to steroid your spells.
Fireball 2, it adds an extra d6.
Yeah.
And it applies burning.
I am being summoned to go be a horrible person on League of Legends. I will be back here in a little bit.
Oh, God.
Clean yourself
Oh,
off
no.
before you come back in this house.
I'll be sure to take a shower.
Yeah, so like, items that affect certain spells, like your fireball applies burning to targets now, and you can ignore damage to your 3 of your friends or some shit. Your darkness now does 1d4 fucking ice damage to whoever's in it. Or your darkness is difficult terrain for hostile creatures. Or items that turn change the damage type of certain spells. So your fireball's now a lightning bolt. I think you do a lot of funny stuff with just having items that do weird shit for casters.
Does sound pretty fucking cool. Yeah, like I found this ring, put it on. It's a Ring of the Magi. Ring of the Magi. I don't even have the spell, but now I have Fireball 2.
Oh my god, that's a. Oh. How are you casting that? I have no idea. Fireball. I think that would be like you get 1 cast of Fireball if you don't know the spell.
That's what I was thinking. Is that if you don't have the spell, but you gain it from an item, it's a once per long rest. But if you have the spell, you can use spell slot after your initial cast from the item.
Now, does the item still affect sequential fireballs cast after the first? Like, are all of your fireballs now Fireball 2 with burn?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
I think it's as long as you're attuned to the item or have the item or whatever, your fireball is now permanently Fireball 2 until you unattune.
Nice. I could almost see a reverse where you're like, okay, I have this item that upgrades my fireball, but I don't know fireball. But now I really want to go learn fireball.
I really want to go learn fireball. I need to find a teacher to teach me fireball.
Please.
I can only cast this sucker once a day, bro. I need this multiple times in my life.
Yeah.
That'd be great. That's a huge incentive for characters to go find trainers and shit like that. Like, this thing teaches me Lightning Bolt 4, but I don't have Lightning Bolt.
Especially spellcasters who are notorious for not really needing the items that marshals need, like bigger sword or better armor. But if you give me spellcasting modifiers, oh my god. I start sweating. Damn, I might actually loot something.
Grappler gets fireball ring, pins them down, blows up enemy.
Oh my god. Yeah, we put it on the barbarian. Here you go, man.
For freedom and country!
What do I do with this? You make an entrance.
Ugh. That sounds great. I need to write that down.
Write that down, write that down.
Clip that.
Dark lady, watch over you. Wow. Some of these Forsaken they just sound tired, man. I feel
They
them.
are.
They're just like, yeah, Sylvanas, I guess. Whatever. Where's my moisturizer? My fingers are falling off again.
Like, I'm imagining the staff that we got in Fandelver, that we got from the glass staff, we got from glass staff, and I could see it having like, it has
The glass staff from
shield
Glass Staff?
3,
Nice.
and it has mage armor 2,
Nice.
which would have been huge for like shield 3. Not only does it increase your AC by 5 and nullify magic missile, it also lets you add it to an ally who's nearby. Or it's a +7 to your AC instead of +5.
Nice. Sounds hot. Extended shield. It lasts for 2 rounds now.
Yeah. I can see that being like shield 4.
Yeah.
Shield 4, it's no longer is it till your next round. It's 2 fucking rounds of +8 AC.
You wanna
You
get
become the wizard
freaky.
tank.
If you want to get freaky with it, you can add prefixes that modify the spell. So 1, 2, 3, 4 adds AC to shield. But then you can have extended shield 3, which makes it 2 rounds for however much, +3 on top of the +5. Or you could have Vengeful shield 3, where it reflects a certain amount of damage.
Oh god, that'd be a little too much.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean, I like it, but I feel like we would spend forever making affixes for shield, like for spells. I'm like,
That's
yeah,
true.
vengeful shield, rebuking shield, counter shield, like.
I mean, I figured you just make it as you go along. I don't know if you.
That's sort of how I want to do it. Where I want to make like I want the party to do stuff,
Yeah.
and then I go, hey guys, you guys killed the goblin shaman. Well, the goblin shaman had a sickle, and if you attune to the sickle, you get Bane 2 and Melv's acid arrow 3.
Yo. Let's fucking go.
And the spellcaster's like, get out of my way! Rips it out of the dead goblin's hand. Mine now.
Yeah, fucking spellcaster's like, I don't really need money, guys. I got this for you. Give me your money now.
Yeah, they roll up to town and they find the ring of shielding and they're like, oh, what's it doing? It's like, oh, well, it teaches you shield 3. What? So the party face. Give me all of the money. Now.
Big.
I discovered that Melfs was Gygax players playing a character named Male Elf. I mean, in the Gygax era, that makes sense. Because your character could literally die crossing a bridge.
Yeah, true.
This is Male Elf 2.
They hit level 5 and they're like, okay, so we're actually characters now.
My guy has a
And
name.
goes, Belf. Yeah, we'll get nods. Very good.
Oh, well done. They clap him on the back.
Little did he know that character would one day be marked down forever in D&D Legend. Probably to his chagrin.
I love vampire builds in any game. If you let me do a vampire build in any game, I'm going to do it because I really like that mitigation.
Have you seen the Sanguine Knight Illrigger?
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah, me too. I'll probably my next character if I can get away with it.
No, we're still on Ancestries. That was just like a little big expanded brain moment where I can give spellcasters something finally, and I actually like it.
Oh my god, guys, I got Cloak of Protection. Wow.
What?
Damn. Don't you want this cool homebrew cloak?
Nope.
No. This gives me AC, which is indefatigably better, but it's so boring, but it's better.
That gives me AC and a bonus to all of my saving throws.
Ooh,
All of my saving throws.
That's going to be really good for Yatagarans who got 4 attunement slots.
Oh.
I am a walking nuke.
Oh, I can already do it. Trinkets and
But
baubles.
stuff.
I could change like the Stormstone. Or Stormstone upgrades your lightning spells. Not only does it give you a +1 to hit +1 to hit in damage caused by lightning and thunder spells, spell save DC goes up by 1 for those. But also your lightning lure or whatever is now lightning lure 2. And you can change the property of a spell to deal lightning damage.
I can't wait for you to go into 4E and realize they already did this.
That'd be really dope if they did. That would only further prove my point of how fucking based 4th edition is.
XD.
Hello, Explorer. First time chatter.
Very apt name.
Laughing? Are you laughing at 4th edition in this house? House built on 4th edition. Hail. Break his knee. Oh, good. All right. Never mind. I retract my statement.
Yeah, these they live. You're a funny guy.
I watch as my mods and couch sit up. Hey, what the fuck did you just say? Oh, no, I like it. Oh, they sit back down. All right, what did we get feeling here before? We get like 3 things, and then they get the little sum. So, do we want to keep them having unarmed strikes, some natural weapons?
Yeah, I think so. I think they should have claws.
The way I did it before was your weapons deal. You can use your claws to make unarmed strikes. They do 1d4 plus your mod and slashing damage. And then this ability increases to 2d4 at 5, 3d4 at 11, and 4d4 at 17.
I don't see a reason why they shouldn't have that ability. I have to assume they'd have some sort of acrobatic ability, like having fall damage or something. Climb speed.
Well, we can give them that as their passive. We still need to give them an active ability, a skill proficiency, and then a passive ability. Does that also stack with extra attack? Yeah, man. Yeah, throw your pitches, Legion. Do we want to keep their feline agility? That was the Tabaxi ability. Your reflexes and agility allow you to move with a burst of speed. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of that turn. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turn.
Yes, I think that's very apt for Felidar. They go fast. I think speed. Yeah, I think they should be all about, movement, basically.
I was thinking the same thing. But I also wanted to lean a little bit into like the moon and stars and
Oh my god, it wants me to kill a human? Alright. Shit, say less.
purposeful celerity. Tangible at the courses through you, ignites and burns bright when you run wild and free. You or your kin choose to run their max movement speed before striking. All attacks and damage rolls they make shall receive a +1 bonus for the entire encounter. Not only that, this feature can be stacked to a max of 5, a +5 bonus. Interesting. I don't know about a plus to hit, but I almost want to do something like the Vineyard, where if you move, you get like a stacking bonus to your damage based on your proficiency.
There's a fucking pink-haired gnome running around. Sure.
Like, what if they moved their full movement and they got their proficiency bonus worth of damage and that remained for the encounter? They moved again and they stacked it again.
Oh my god. I can't really think of anything that's like moon and star specific. So there's like some sort of constellation thing you could do.
We could give them something like the Hobgoblin ability, where they take an action or a bonus action or whatever and do something, and then they get to pick a constellation that gives some minor buff as well. Gain proficiency in acrobatics and stealth checks. See, I want them to choose a proficiency. So I would rather make that acrobatics or stealth. because everybody's going to be based off your ancestry and your background. Everybody's going to be starting with 3 skills plus whatever your class gives you. The background's going to give you 2, and your ancestry is going to give you 1.
Nightwiz might be onto something. You can use your prehensile tail to wield light weapons and attack with a bonus action. Smile.
I think I want their passive to be that they take half falling damage.
Yeah, I think they should have. They take half falling damage and they have climb speed equal to their movement speed.
That I already have. They have a climb
Okay.
speed equal to their walk speed,
Oh yeah.
but I definitely think that they should get half falling damage.
Yeah, same. Or at least they can fall from greater heights before they start taking damage. Because what's like the height you
10
have
feet.
to fall? So they can fall like 20 feet before they start, getting owned. Because I don't know if it makes sense for them to fall like 300 feet and take half damage.
I mean, that's still a lot of damage, even half.
True. Yeah, there's a certain point where it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's a lot. Even if that's halved, depending on your level, you're gonna fucking explode.
Yeah. What about what about they can get up from being prone without taking movement penalties?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So they get to stand up for free.
Yeah.
Or
tripping
maybe,
them-
maybe not for free, but it only costs 5 feet of movement for them instead of half.
Yeah, they're just quick on their feet.
Keep within you lies the blessed lives of angels cut down during the terrible war of old. By their grace they shall not see and fall. First brought down to death's door, any divine magical healing you... Oh, that's the one I was like, 50% of your HPM? I don't know about 50% of their HPM, but I'd be okay with you receiving the full amount of the healing.
I think we should leave regenerative stuff to the chunkier races, like Minotaurs or Leonid.
Oh yeah, Leonir. I could see that for Leonir. Leonir receiving full healing while on death's door. Maybe even the effectiveness of the spell is doubled.
Ooh.
So a cure wounds is 2d8.
Just at death's door.
Yeah.
Damn, that's like that's even more effective than the actual Grave Cleric.
Really?
Well, yeah, because the Grave Cleric, you get full healing, right? Actually, that would be an insane combo because they'd receive double HP, and the Grave Cleric would heal to the full amount.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be 16 plus your modifier. Let's say you have a plus 3.
yeah.
That's a 19 healing automatic.
Yeah, so a Grave Cleric with a Leonin would be kind of nutty, actually.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's a hell of a combo.
The reason I like the 9 lives thing, the issue is that I could see a player character burning that really fast. Guy who made Dragon Ball died? Toriyama died?
No! He supered his last Saiyan.
Jesus Christ. How fucking old was he?
Thorolun only 68.
Damn.
Jesus. Man, that's a fucking shit.
Was 70. What? Oh my god, that guy's got a little piggy for a companion. Look at that little piggy.
Oh, piggy.
He's got a little boar.
Oh,
like
it's a
gold.
hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hunter. You got a little piggy pet. Little blinker.
Hey, Rooster Teeth also did shit. God.
Yeah, but like, how long has it been since they were even relevant? It's like saying Toys R Us shut down.
Brutal.
Guys, did you know machinimas are no longer a thing? I pour one out for a homie, man.
Go to a maximum.
Do they get bonuses to their jump?
No. Even baseline to maxi don't.
Do you use athletics or acrobatics for jumping?
Athletics.
Like, you have to use athletics.
Yeah, jumping is strength.
Mm.
I think even climbing is strength.
I mean, could we add a passive where it's like you could use acrobatics or athletics?
We could, but we'd probably have to replace their active ability.
Okay.
So we could give them 2 passives. So getting up from prone doesn't use half your movement, 5 feet. Give them the ability to use acrobatics or dexterity instead of that.
Maybe ask Momo because she's most likely one to make it to backseat.
What I have right now is when you use your Divine Grace ability, you gain a bonus to your damage equal to your proficiency. This bonus lasts until the end of the encounter, allowing you to stack it up to a maximum number of times equal to your proficiency. At level 1, you can gain a total bonus of +4 to your damage.
Wait, what is this for?
This is for Felinir when they use their Divine Grace, which is the Zumi.
Okay. That adds to their damage?
It gives them a bonus damage.
Oh. Oh, you really do the proficiency bonus. I don't know about that one. That seems awfully similar to the Minotaur charge. But better.
I thought the Minotaur charge was like an extra attack.
Let me reread it. Maybe I'm getting Minotaur and Centaur charges mixed up. To the Minotaur. Hammering Horns. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee... No. Goring Rush. Immediately after you take the dash action on your turn and move at least 20 feet, you can make 1 melee attack with your hordes as a bonus action. Your hordes being 1d6 plus your strength modifier. Yeah. I agree, Vinny. The Minotaur charge is a little weak. Although it does let you dash and make an attack. So you do have that advantage where you can move 60 feet and still do some damage. Whereas most people are like, I move 60 feet and I'll see y'all next turn. Unless you're a rogue.
Can you post those in DM Showcase, Legion? I just know chat's gonna scroll and I'm gonna lose those, so I'd rather have a place that I can read them.
I really think, for at least the Beastkin, they should really focus in on like a specialty, a certain attribute. Like Felinir should really hammer home mobility, like either movement speed or just their ability to get around.
What if they left an after image?
What? Yeah. Yeah, they're like a little displacer beast moment.
Yeah, like what if as an active ability, when you move your full movement speed, you can leave behind an after image, granting the next attack against you disadvantage.
Interesting. you have to dash for that?
I'm trying to think of something that movements active.
What about a pounce ability? Don't laugh at me.
What would it do?
Basically, what the hook horror thing does, where they pounce on you, and if they knock you prone, they get an extra attack.
See, I was thinking of giving them a token.
Oh, we could give them, they could get a speed token somehow.
Yeah. I know cats, but I think pounce would almost be better for the Legionnaire.
Okay.
It did give them a speed token. That worked.
I mean, speed in DD2 translates to initiative in
Yeah.
D&D.
I never did speed tokens.
Ooh. Well, they could have an ability where once per long rest they can add a certain modifier to their initiative roll after they roll it, potentially boosting them higher up on the action economy. So like they after everyone rolls, they can roll like a 1d4 for like one combat encounter. And they're like, well, I was a 12, but now I'm 14, so I go before this skeleton.
Ooh. That or how do you feel about a reroll initiative?
Yeah, it works. Reroll, take the highest.
Part of combat. I would say make it their choice. Like, what if they want to go last?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, really, every player should have the ability to be slower. You know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stand back and just let things happen. For a little bit.
We make that up.
Well, having advantage on initiative every combat encounter seems nutty. Especially if we add it with if we take that and we make a Chronomancer Felinaire, so they're adding their int and they're rolling at an advantage every combat encounter. So I would say they could do that. They can roll initiative at advantage for once per long rest. So unless they're only doing combat once per long rest, they have to decide if this is like either they rolled really shit on their initiative Ooh, would they decide before or after they roll the first time?
Uh,
Like, do they roll it at advantage or do they re-roll and then take the highest?
I'm trying to make the initiative thing work in my head, and it's just not.
How so? What's the problem? What's the holdup?
I don't know. It just doesn't feel cool.
Oh. See, I like. Hmm. See, when I played Rogue Trader, they have a class called the Officer, and the Officer can do a lot of stuff, but it's all about buffing your friends and giving them extra action points. Now, this might work better because it was a action point based combat, so not like turn based, but you get action points. But it was all about giving your friends extra turns and stuff, and I thought it was really fun. Granted, I was controlling all of 4 characters, so maybe it wouldn't be as fun if it was just me, but I like fucking around with the action economy, especially since the action economy is so strong in this game. But maybe I'm the only one.
The idea of moving before anybody else.
Oh, actually, one of the officer traits was you always start first, unless there's another officer that has the ability. And you can basically, you don't get a full action. Normally you get like 4 action points. For your first round, you get 2. So you can basically set up. Ooh, what if, maybe this is a passive thing. What if at the start of combat, they get 30 feet of movement before anyone gets to move? And then, like, it starts.
I wouldn't mind giving them 2 passives. I think that'd be fun. Like before initiative fully starts, you get a free 30 feet of movement. And then initiative.
Yeah. I like that. I like how focused this heritage is on being able to move around the battlefield without just giving them an insane movement speed.
Is this every initiative? How many times per day? Just always.
What do you think would be balanced? As much as we could quite anything's balanced.
So here's the question on if it's balanced. Does your movement provoke AOPs? Let's say you start 5 feet in front of the big bad evil guy, and I say it's initiative.
Yeah, I think it should still. It's just movement. I don't think it should let you dodge attacks of opportunity.
If it's 30 feet and you still provoke AOPs, then I say it's a passive that you can do every combat.
Yeah, overall, I think being able to do it every combat is going to be more enjoyable and more noticeable than doing it once per combat, but you don't get a out.
Before combat begins, you can move up to 30
And
feet.
it still gives you that sense of danger because you know what they say: curiosity killed the cat. So when you poke the dragon, you can't just run away from it.
So you've concluded your movement. Okay, your divine blood manifests in the form of a sudden burst of speed as adrenaline surges. Before combat begins, you can move up to 30 feet in any direction. Once you've concluded your movement, initiative begins as normal. Ooh. I don't really do like surprise rounds, but maybe I'll try it more in this game. Try and do more surprise rounds for the party so that they can surprise some monsters.
That makes alert really good for this heritage. It's a very Khajiit race because this race seems like a rogue's dream.
Yeah, because you have two flavors of cat people. If you want to be a big warrior guy, just play a Leonir.
Ooh, I could see a barbarian feeling here as well. You're a little raging speed demon. Like you may not be as chunky as the Leonir, but the ability to just move around and get into the fight, especially at the beginning of combat, like we're thinking of using 30 feet to adjust, like to get behind cover or to get away. But if I'm the barbarian,
Oh yeah,
I want to
get as close as possible.
I got 30 feet to get in there before anybody can move. So yeah, they may be able to trigger an AOP if I move away, but now I'm in AOP. I'm potentially in AOP range before the fight's even begun.
I build my case for reposition as an active ability. What was it?
Reposition.
As a reaction, you can choose to make a dash action after your ally or opponent's turn, regardless of your position and initiative. Sort of like them having two passives, but if we gave them an active, we'd have to choose which one we're getting rid of. End up getting a small cold. Ah, damn. I'm sorry, brother.
I have a farted though. Far now, excuse me. Fart. Oh, go back there. Okay. Hmm.
30 feet of movement at the start is good, but reposition I feel would be quite adaptive and reactive depending on how the tide of battle progresses.
What I must do? Is it a DM showcase?
As a reaction, you get to make a dash act. That's a lot, though. 60 feet as a reaction ability? That makes you basically impossible to touch. I mean, sure, you still take an AOP, but unless the creature has Sentinel, you've now moved basically double their movement away from them. They'd have to dash to catch up to you. Just your base movement. Huh? Oh. Huh.
"30 feet of movement. So as a reaction to what?
After your ally or opponent's turn. So the bad guy goes. It's like a legendary action, basically.
Yeah.
Regardless of the turn, they just.
What about reflexive flight? As a reaction to an opponent attacking you, you may move 30 feet without provoking AOP. Or, let's say 15 feet. So say the creature attacks you. You can sort of like flee.
Hmm. Is that a hit or miss, or just the target of an attack?
I would say target of the attack.
Oh wait, type up your example, Legion. I'll be right back.
Listen.
Scaredy cat.
All right, I'm back.
Back.
This is function more as an ally goes down, you can rush to them and immediately pick them back up. It still worked like the initiative passive, you just come. When What do you mean dedicated to combat? Because they both read as being dedicated to combat.
Hmm.
That's a little strong. Advantage on all attack rolls?
Oh.
Yeah, but if you're only fighting the BBEG, that's just free advantage for the whole combat encounter.
You know the Forsaken are fucked because they have an entire quarter dedicated to just fucking rogues.
Yeah.
This is where all the scumbags live. Oh, is the first aid skill not an actual, like, proficiency?
It's a tertiary.
Okay.
Or we work on Leonare. See what we can do with the Makote.
Oh, I see. We're switching gears.
Well, we finished the
Have we-
Leonare. Oh,
Nice. So we're done with the field here? Because I was going to suggest if we were still up to deciding to leave it as is.
I mean, I
Well,
like what they have so far.
Nice.
They get that nifty burst that lets them double their movement speed whenever they move, and then they can't use it again until they have zero movement.
Yeah.
Get your choice of stealth acrobatics. Get your 30 feet at the start of combat. Then you get up from prone, only requiring 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, I like that. I like, not enough of us consider the advantage of getting up from prone. You know, BG3 taught me one thing. It's that falling over is really good. Nothing makes me smile when I make a dwarf slip on grease.
Oh,
So I know he's not going anywhere for a little bit. Fucking Dwegar.
what the fuck do we call them? We can't call them Makote.
Oh.
What the hell do we call them?
Well, what are we calling the other half races or half heritage?
We haven't
dual
got those yet.
heritages? Oh, we don't have a name for any of the dual heritages.
Ah.
Shit.
Something I want to do, but I haven't yet. Feeling the
Feeling
Okay.
yeah. Mid-coat too. Perfect.
coat here.
Flash.
Don't fucking tempt me. I will do it. I swear to God.
Just simple as that.
From the ends. All right.
Hmm.
Let me.
Trash these fucking soul shards.
No.
The feeling Nari.
Eh.
I see you're gonna make this difficult.
Yeah.
Alright. Rolling up my sleeves to offer the shittiest combinations of fucking.
So be it.
Human here.
We're gonna look at the Final Fantasy TTRPG. Who they get?
Sex.
Sex. Makote tend to lead secluded, healthy lives, reaching physical maturity around the age of 16 and living to be around 80 years old.
Oh, damn.
Your speed is 30. You get dark vision. You get predation, which gives you perception skill. Let's go with Seekers of the Sun because they're ultimately the best. You get graceful speed, which gives you 35 movement speed. Not only do you get oh wow, this is really limited.
Paul.
You only get natural athleticism, which is athletics,
Oh.
and your movement speed goes up by 5.
Oh my god, that's so fucking. I'm fucking.
That's
Yo!
all you get as a Makote in Final Fantasy 14 TTRPG.
Hilarious. They really thought hard about that one.
Wow. Meanwhile, the Rogadin get volcanic children, magical knowledge, powerful build, brave.
Yeah, we really, we don't have biases here.
Damn, that fucking sucks. Holy shit. That's it? You just get predation? That's it? That fucking sucks.
F.
Lalafell get cunning, which is advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic. You can move through other creatures' spaces. You get Lalafell resistance, which gives you resistance against poison damage and saving throws against advantage against poison. You get tool proficiency. You get stone cunning. Why the fuck do the Makote get shafted so hard?
F.
That's actually insane. Humans get more than them. The Hyur get more.
Maybe the creator got dumped by a Makote on FF14.
The Hrothgar get more. I don't want to look at this book anymore. This book fucking sucks.
Just fucking lights it on fire.
This book is garbage.
Let's see. Wow, they get more shit on the random wiki page I fucking googled. They get keen senses, proficient in perception, you're proficient in stealth, and they get 9 lives. When you drop to 0 but are not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead, and you can't use this feature until you finish a long rest. Next day. All right, I found one that let's see. This one gives them something called cat nap. You need only to rest for 6 hours for the healing effects of a long rest. Wait, what? You only need to rest for 6 hours for the healing effects of a long rest, and the full 8 hours for spell slots. Fuck you, spellcasters. That's it.
Oh, it means you get your health back at 6 instead of having to wait for the full 8.
Yeah.
But even then, that's pretty
So
fun.
much.
Man, we're gonna have to do so much heavy lifting.
Yeah,
Fuck.
dog. What the fuck?
God damn it,
Jesus.
bro. I was so hoping that they had some cool shit already. Fine. I slide my hand into the gauntlet. I'll do it myself.
Is the book you're reading from GM Binder?
No, it's Final Fantasy 5th edition D&D / Final Fantasy 14 Class and Races Compendium.
Oh, I think this is the same thing. Yeah, speed is 35, dark vision 60, predation, perception, and then Seekers of the Sun. Your charisma score increased by 1. Walking speed is 35. Wowie. Wowie.
You would be mistaken. The Viera have a jump ability, which gives them extra jump distance. They get lucky, they get Mark of the Wild, they get Speak with Small Beasts, and they get Powerful Presence. That's 5.
All right. Well, time to steal from D&D. Let's see.
Hmm.
All right, I have an idea for one of their abilities. Once per long rest.
No, Legion. Go on.
Once
Legion wants
per
to give
long
them a
rest-
fuckable racial.
Hey, man. All of these races have fuckable in them, okay? If you can play them, they're fuckable, okay? Let's be real here. Once per long rest, if the Makote rolls a critical failure, they can re-roll and must take the new roll.
Giving them the halfling ability?
Is that the halfling ability?
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I got better.
I mean, I don't mind giving them that, but
Tell me about the Mikote.
Well, they're half feeling here.
Noted. How are we building the other dual heritages? Are they like taking bits and pieces from the other?
The only one I've done that for is half elves,
Okay.
where you pick two, pick one. You pick two traits from your main ancestry, and then you pick one trait from your other ancestry. Half giants are mostly giant. Half orcs are mostly orcs. But half elves, I liked the Lord of the Rings take where you could pick either live the life of a man or live the life of an elf.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, we could do the same for Mikote. Pick two, pick one.
Hmm. If we do that, it means that only like you're basically your mom and or dad is always going to be human.
Isn't that what being a dual heritage means? Or are the Mikote their own heritage? What are the I think we need to answer, what are the Mikote?
Great question.
What can we steal? Because I don't know much about FF14 lore regarding like the origin of the races. All I know is that Lalafell are rich fuckers who love thaumaturgy, so respect.
How do we make them?
Make them. That's easy. We take the face of a Mikote and we add it to the backstory of some other IP. And so no one knows what we did, the monstrosity we built. They don't understand the horror that happened in the basement of creativity to create our own version of Mikote, which is just like the skid face of a cat person latched onto some other creature, like a dysmorphed chimera. A homunculus of our own design.
What could we steal from?
I steal from Feared.
Farron?
Yeah. I don't know what though. All I know is that probably don't want to steal from elves. Although it would explain why there's so few of them, admittedly. The opposite of horny. That's it. We make them not horny, DM. Now they're ours. No one's made not horny cat people before. No one. Nobody has ever looked at a cat person and gone, what if they didn't feel it? What if they weren't breedable, actually? Everyone immediately drops the entire heritage. I'm not interested in this anymore.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Ace. That's right, Hale. Ace cat people. It's never been done. They live forever, but there's only like 5 of them. They don't even. They're like, yeah, well, fuck, maybe in the next millennia, I guess.
As a seeker of the sun, you come from a race of renowned hunters. Seekers live in a patriarchal society which worships the sun and Azima. Past has given you the tools to become a deadly hunter capable of wounding their marks with great efficiency. The Makote are an aloof people that value their independence from the world. Centuries ago, the Makote migrated, seekers spreading across the world in low numbers, while keepers finding dense forests as a new home. Additionally, they avoid other races, but over time, more and more Makote have integrated into society, with a pocket of die-hard traditional Makote tribes surviving out in the world.
Okay, what if they were like, where did the wood elves come from in Adis? Did they just, they were gifted by the, like?
It was sort of the same. It's sort of the same as this, where like you have the Valinar, which are the elves, and then from them, some Valinar have like chosen to live amongst nature, and have become the Aranai.
Okay. What if Makote were similar in that, but instead of the golden flame, it was under Thorolun, and their race was essentially all basically wiped out with its destruction.
So they died recently.
How recently is the destruction of the silver tree?
Within the last 6 or 7 generations.
Okay. So, recent for a dragon. Understood.
Fair. Raiders, welcome, Misfit Legatus. Great name. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. We're doing fantastic. We're currently working on ancestries for my homebrew setting.
Maybe they were an offshoot of humans that one of the Wizard Kings made.
Oh God!
It's like a pet project that got abandoned.
Well, I wanted to make them half feelings.
Okay.
Making them a Wizard King experiment is fucked.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what can I say? I like a little fucked here and there, you know? We do a little abomination making. Look, there's gotta be a reason why they aren't around very much anymore. So the question is, how common were they before? Have they ever been common? Or do they come from far away, and that's why there's few of them? Like, are they still around, just somewhere else? Or were they like an older thing that happened and then faded away in history? The prologues of history. The Great Makote Cobalt War destroyed both heritages.
No problem, Legatus. Thanks again for the raid, brother, and I hope you rest well.
What if they were aliens? Damn it.
Already have enough aliens.
Your face is an alien.
I'd like to think that when they'd have been around because they spawned as a result of the beast folk being made. So when the Like when the war happened and beast folk were being like born, like the Makote would have been made as a result. With Felinir going out and people being like, damn.
Fucking the first guy to see a Felinir rubbing his hands. Okay.
I mean, we could make them isolationists. That's fine. But they just avoid people.
Oh, they're like that one fucking Makote you meet in MSQ who like works for the weird draconic clan. I forget her fucking name. She's like super aggro.
She looks like she has like a pineapple on the back of her head. Hair.
What the fuck, baby?
Like super
I
spiky.
just remember she wears a mask.
Oh, then maybe I don't remember. Oh, her. She's a special case. She works with the Emulsia.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a special case. She's fucking the Emulsia.
Nice.
Yeah, she basically went like full native. Like left her people to go work with the Brotherhood of Ash.
Or you fucker. I mean, that could have been what happened.
I'm not giving them irresistible features, Legion. Fuck. Maybe they went into hiding because of what happened to the humans. Because the humans were killing everything at the start of the Shadow Day. They were even killing metallic dragons. Like humans, when the world shattered and they regressed to being barbarians, they just killed anything.
Ooh, okay. Well, if they're going native and they're with the Felinir, and I imagine the Felinir are gonna like areas that are like large plains to run around in. Maybe they're more native to that desert area right above Suna.
Oh, the Opal Mountains?
Yeah, maybe that's where you're gonna find the most Makote, but they're still like small tribes, basically. What I'm saying is they're getting owned by Balavar right now.
Fireball! It's grade 7.
What? I got this cool rig.
It lets me cast all of my spells as
Everything.
a ninth version.
That's fucked up.
Fireball 9.
All my evocation spells have double cast.
Fireball, double fireball. Scorching ray, 6 scorching rays.
That's all his Wizard King ring does. It just doubles your evocation
so
spells.
fucking funny. I do this so I can do fire better.
Meteor shower twice.
Lightning bolt twice. Holy shit, that's like getting hit by a slug.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, it's simple but effective. I think Balavar, the Giga Chad, roided out Wizard King, would make his ring simple but effective. Simple as. I like
so
evocations. I cast them twice. That's how much I like them. Which also means he's healing twice, too.
Cowards! Maybe they're native to the Underdark? I would want to make the Keepers of the Moon the Underdark one.
Those are the ones that were kidnapped. Ooh, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. The RNA elves. Are they slavers?
No.
Oh.
The RNA elves are like Elrond. Oh, not like Elrond, like Thranduil.
Those are the. I'm talking about the Drow, I think.
Oh.
Which one?
Oh,
of those?
RNA. Yes, RNA elves are slaves.
Okay. Maybe the Keepers of the Moon were originally slaves to the Drow? Basically broken out. I mean, there's just... How common are Felinair?
Well, all of the beast folk aren't what I would consider common.
That could be the simplest explanation for why there's not a lot of them around. Their moms and dads are rare, and so they are rarer.
That could work. Just that there aren't a lot of Felinir to go around.
Indeed.
And it only really happens if something with a human gene gets involved.
Right.
If a Felinir mates with another Felinir, you're not going to get a Makote.
The Minotaur with cat ears. Right.
The human, yeah, my mom was a mermaid and my dad's a Minotaur. Both half of the human side. Fucking sucks.
Nice. Own L. That would mean, however, it's that they probably don't have much of a society on their own.
They probably don't have a, like, Felinir probably have a culture,
Yeah.
but Makote probably just adopt the Felinir.
Yeah. Human or Felinir, depending on where
Yeah.
they are.
So, being as shameless as I am, in the later manga of Freerin, I'm fully caught up.
I see.
There are giant dragon islands. Like, imagine a dragon like Bismarck. Maybe actually
Okay.
bigger, because this thing had fucking a mountain range.
Okay.
And it's just flying through the sky forever. And it has like an ecosystem on its back.
Oh, so this is a dragon that is an island.
Yes.
Understood. Not an island which has dragons.
No, it is a sky dragon.
Understood.
Sky island dragon.
Is this where the Felinir live?
No. But I'm going to put that
shit.
in my world.
I see.
So you have like chromatics, metallics. Then you have like what is effectively a great worm. It's there's just existing. It never lands.
Nice. Fucking Orions floating through the sky on the clouds. And they fucking the city dragon buzzes in their tower. Fuck you.
They were visible from the ground, which lets you know how fucking huge. Yeah, yeah. Like Freerin, when Freerin and Stark and Fern all look up and it's already huge in the air, and when they go to it, they land on its back and like start exploring the forest that's on its back and stuff like that.
Oh. This sounds like a gem dragon that would have basically like slumbered for like an assload of time and then be like, well, time to get up, and then just started floating around with whatever was on top of it.
Titan worm, yeah. We still need a name. So we know why Makote are rare. Because the Felinir are not that common yet.
Right.
Oh yeah, I mean, it could be something from the elemental plane that basically just got sucked in. Because the veil of Adis is so thin, like that even elemental chaos seeps in from time to time. So it could just be some massive earth elemental. It basically just got sucked into the world.
I see.
And now just exists and goes, oh, fuck. I'm stuck here.
Nice. And then I bet some motherfucking dwarfs were like, we could build on that.
Ooh, laddie.
I
Look at that
can
fucking thing. A rocks in it.
It looks like it's made out of rock, star.
Nice.
They fucking fog at each other. Get girls to lend the pickaxes, lad.
I'm bringing down a beast.
Bring the kids.
Alien and humans haven't boned enough yet. Correct. Again, I think that there was a larger population of them in the past, as there was with everything. Like at the height of the Drusharan Empire, there was probably a very healthy population of Felinir, Minotaur, Leonir, like all of that shit. And then demons. And then a lot of people died. And the numbers haven't recovered yet because it's only been a couple generations.
Ooh. Hey, so you said the Beast Kid were, you said they were touched by the divide, right?
Yeah.
What if the Makote lived near where the Allfather's fist struck down?
Oh, God.
Obliterating almost all of them entirely. Along with whatever the fuck else lived there.
Okay, so here's the issue.
You know that scene from Final Fantasy? Like where Louis Soir like closes his eyes. 99% of them are
cast Zeta Flare right in the middle of Limsa Laminsa.
Yeah. Yeah, what I'm saying is Limsa was where they live.
So the issue with that is that happens in the middle of the war.
F in the chat. Maybe after that, the remnants decided to go underground.
I'm not calling them Meownir. That's a fucking Terraria weapon. I'm just imagining instead of Louis Soir, it's fucking Grahatia in the cutscene. Like that's all I keep seeing in my head now.
You're welcome. Glad I could provide you with this imagery. Actually, speaking of Grahatia, what if we steal that whole like Allegan tower, just going into stasis for a gajillion years?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm listening.
What if the Makote people actually went extinct? And recently, this tower has awoken, maybe one of the terraformers, and have started dumping lost races into the world. It basically scans the environment, says, it is no longer the apocalypse. Be free.
Interesting. Very curious.
What?
Very curious.
Why are you saying it like that? What are you doing?
My cat children, no!
Yeah, what if Makote... and it could be like all kinds of stuff, Like the Alligans, who had a lot of weird shit.
They did. They basically just took...
They had a lot
They
of
literally
weird...
just grabbed everything and were like,
Well,
I'm putting you in stasis now.
Yeah, man. What if the Makotes just went out extinct? Like, they went with the Kobolds, but there were some leftovers that were just nabbed by redacted.
Interesting.
And now they're trying to live in this, this pocket of this strange mechanized facility with all the other weird creatures that have just been unfrozen and let loose because either the power went out or whatever's running it decided be free.
Very Fallout. Very Fallout 4.
It is essentially
where
Fallout 4.
you wake up because your cryostasis runs out of power or whatever.
Yeah, basically. Goes beep beep, and then the beholder wakes up and he's like, "Where the fuck am I? Who the hell are you?" Points down at the cat people who also just woke up.
Hey, leave me alone.
Well, I'm gonna go bury myself in one of these hallways. If you ever come by, I'll kill you. Bye.
I'm gonna go dream up racist thoughts.
I'm gonna invent new slurs.
They were safe, but they got shunted down. Doesn't your facility map have a DNA lab in it? There were already some precedent for DNA harvesting or recreation being done in precursor facilities. That was being done by the Illithid. The Illithid were the one harvesting DNA.
Oh, those mind flayers at it again.
I guess there would be two. You have natural born, which are now from the Felinir.
What?
And then you have the old ones, which are like Grahatia.
Hear me out. What if the Makote were recruited, like the remnants were recruited by Maltoris? Now they were serving the hells.
Oh.
Damn it! I mean, you know what? A legion of cat people illrakers?
Actually, I don't think we're gonna make two heritage based off natural born and stasis born. I think we're gonna make one, and then at character creation, I go, which one are you? Did you wake up in a facility because the power ran out? Or do you have a loving family?
What the hell are you?
Still need a name. This is what it comes down to. We need a fucking name.
Fuck. I'm not good. Chat, do that thing where you make up shit for 30 minutes and then come up with a good name.
What's Latin for cat?
Tattoos.
Fuck. Way too long.
Just. Kieran, come up with a name since you're here. Kieran, I point a gun at the quiet thing in the corner. Necro.
No, don't cast magic missile.
Yeah,
like
you.
that,
I
though.
shine the light on the moth. You, come up with a name for Makote.
I don't know. I'm thinking.
Yalnir? Hail.
There it is. There it is.
Crown reconsidering his mod choices.
Ooh, I like this one.
What is it?
It's Norse for cat.
I'm waiting.
The Cotier.
Put it in chat.
Cotier. Just Cotier, or are we putting anything else?
Well, you know me. I'm always a big fan of really short names.
It does have a good vibe, Refin.
I wish I knew exactly how to pronounce it. I think it might be Ketir, actually.
Is that Greek?
It's Norse.
No, what Bilbo just posted.
Oh. What the fuck? Don't make it coat. That's just cat. Where do you think cat came from? It's just cat.
I feel like I need to slap something. Be like feel.
What about Kettling?
Kettling, is that what you said?
Kettling.
Kettling. I don't know how I feel
this
about
guy's-
Ling.
Okay.
Like when I think of Ling, I always think of like tiny, itty bitty, short stack.
Okay, so I looked it up. Apparently, the way you pronounce what I posted is just caught.
Caught?
That's apparently how they pronounce it. Is
Why is
kotta.
there an extra T and R?
Really emphasize that T, you know?
The R is pointless. There, I could have swore, isn't there like a famous cat in Norse mythology?
Freya's chair is pulled by cats.
They have names?
Yes.
Give me their names.
Okay. But of course they do. Bugle and I don't know how to pronounce that shit. I'm gonna spell it in chat, and good luck pronouncing it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, whoops.
Rhaegal and Bugle?
I think so.
Rhaegal and Bugle.
It does have this pretty cool art, though. This random website. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, they look like lynxes. It almost looks more like Sif than Freya.
Well, the other art they use isn't necessarily too friendly, so.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a naked woman being pulled by what is quite literally two large house cats.
oh.
Meow meow, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's this is it. Here, I'll spoil it.
Booting?
Right, here
I
we
like
go.
this. I like Cotier, but want to
There we go.
give it something.
So this is the other reference image the website uses for Freya's cats.
Very tasteful.
Indeed.
I was gonna say that's a
Yeah.
that's a censorship bar.
I think that's called like mosaic censorship.
Classy.
Just drops the nutkin of censorship.
Oak cats. Region forest cat, aka the cats that pull Freya's.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna look them up. I bet they're cute.
Norwegian forest cats? Absolutely.
Oh my god, look at those fluffy boys. That's so funny. I don't see these motherfuckers pulling anything. Okay, maybe they could. I just saw a picture of someone holding the thing.
And you're like, oh wait a minute. God damn.
Maybe they could pull some a chariot.
But there's just like Mancoons.
They have some slight differences. They are technically different breeds.
Yeah, that thing looks like it would hate to live anywhere that isn't constantly 30 degrees or low.
Yeah.
Now that's not the average Norwegian forest cat or Maine Coon. That's an exceptionally large variant.
Or that person's really small.
Tiny boy.
It could be both.
Poor
but-
Flo.
What do you want, cat? My exceptionally tiny cat. Who would not pull me on a chariot.
How on the nose would it be to put an MI in front of this?
Am I in front of what? Oh.
Cotier.
Wow, that would
Say-
be
Mick Cotier?
Yeah, how
Really?
on the-
Yeah, bad.
Squeenix's
We're going-
lawyers.
We're just going full circle, huh? All that effort.
How on the nose would it be?
All that effort
Intended.
for you to add 4 letters.
I just gotta add 2 MI.
You
That's it.
motherfucker. You're a piece of shit, you know that? I've had enough of you.
Near. That's not bad. Near. Also not bad. Gra. Gra.
Rah!
I do like that.
I can't wait for some Norwegian to show up and see this and just like,
Stop butchering my language!
you just named them cat.
I show them Hilmir, Thormir, and Stormir. They go, "What the fuck is that? Why does that have an umlaut?" And I go, "I don't know."
It's basically simulating dyslexia for a Norwegian. They're
I
like,
want-
these words almost look similar.
I want people from Europe to have a stroke trying to read my ancestries.
To us, strange foreign names. To them, this says toilet. Misspelled.
Go on, Norwegian man, read it. I dare you.
Interpol uses it to fucking question people.
Oh, you'd
Look
like
at
to
what the
gain-
Americans did.
Oh, you'd like to try and gain citizenship to our country? Please pronounce this. Swedish and dyslexic. I'm close enough.
Then it
Oh.
sounds correct.
Well, I'd like to apologize for robbing your language and then
I
distilling it
bastardized
down.
the absolute fuck out of it
Yep.
to the point that it's illegible, fucking unintelligible.
We're giving it the old Ellis Island treatment.
Yeah, it's like pig. It's pig Norse.
Nice.
Why are we like this?
Because we're kind of lazy.
Fair enough.
I think we need to come up with lore for them to sort of get a better understanding. Much like the Yetagari people. I think we need to come up with lore for Felinir and Kotanir now.
We need to steal.
So that way we know, so we have something to build off of. Because right now we don't have anything to build off. Because the Makote and the 5e TTRPG suck.
Yeah.
But I think we need to come up with our own lore.
Are there cat people in Dark Souls?
Dark Souls. No.
Okay. Just making sure.
There are demi-humans in Elden Ring.
True. Let's base them off the Bucky people.
I think they're all barbarian.
Fuck.
Like, I think they're all savage, tribal barbarians
Perfect.
who ostracized the first one who was different from them. Fuck.
Oh.
Spot.
Yeah, by Taylor.
Correct. You're beautiful. Got you, boss man. Legion has wares if you wish to make deals. Oh, yeah?
What? Has he ever even called in on any of his deals?
No, he just keeps making them.
Whatever. Bro, Legion, are you sure you know what a deal is?
He's just the Donald Trump of artists. Oh.
Huge deal. A beautiful deal. Legion out here like, why make 1 billion when you could make 1 million?
Bigly. Huge.
Oh my god.
Dr. Evil, yeah.
I really do like that we've finished the Minier and the Felinir.
I feel like the Legion are going to be easy.
Very
So
easy.
the Minotaur.
Yeah, Minotaur and Leonir are going to be very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 46. And got a good chunk of that. I think it'll have to.
But understandable. You know what,
But we're
guys?
here
Let's steal
now.
from Lethal Company lore.
What?
Yeah, man. Makotes, you find them in bunkers along with scrap.
They were gonna make them the loot bugs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, isn't that how most people play Makotes? Obsessed with shiny things and kind of bratty. And they scream yippee sometimes. Honestly, what's the difference?
I'm waiting, Legion. What you got? You said you have deals.
What? I forgot already.
Get your ADHD in check. Legion.
Can we steal the panda lore from WoW and make them cat people?
I mean, that's still making them isolationists. A good majority of the pandas
Yeah.
fucking were not happy that we rolled up.
Yeah. And
Colonial. I mean, yeah. We do roll up and like Horde and Alliance enslave the Pandaran immediately.
nice.
Like boots on the ground. We already have the Pandaren making us like fucking airstrips and mining out mountains in their own ancient relics.
Classic.
Mongolian style nomadic tribes. Make them like the Ara. The Ara are very Mongolian coded.
I feel like the Filanir would be the Aura. They're cats that ride on bigger cats.
Not a terrible thing.
What's that a terrible thing?
Them being like Mongolian coded.
I was totally serious about the Filanir being Mongolian coded. cat archery. That's right. They're cats that ride on birds.
I guess then it would come down to. Oh god, you would have three choices as a Jotunir. Do you live with Felinir out in the steppes? Do you live in cities? Or did you wake up in a facility?
Nice. A classic choice. I mean, really. What even is the difference? I mean, that matches D&D background so perfectly, you know. If you're with the Felinir, you're, what's it, Outlander or whatever? I forget
Yeah.
what- Yeah, Outlander. You're human side, you're whatever the fuck, noble, sailor. And if you're the Vault, you're, fucking, the haunted one, I guess. Fuck you. Enjoy. Siri haunts you in your dreams.
Born from Felinir parents. Live their lives. Born to the roaming. Falling. Either born to the roaming steppes of the world with their genetic falling sick. Born broken ability.
I was trying to think of other games that had like people coming out of stasis. The first thing I thought was Master Chief coming out with cat ears.
Well, that would make Momo very happy, at least.
Born from Felinir parents, Jotunir live their lives following the footsteps of their culture. Born to the roaming steppes of the lands, the sprawling city people, or broken facilities housing their.
What the fuck is that? Fucking cat people coming out like Gordon Freeman of Black Mesa.
Oh.
Ooh. What's that game where like people hunt like mecha dinosaurs?
Horizon Zero Dawn.
What if the Makote coming out of vats like did that, where they basically use
Or tech shamans?
basically their tech shamans? Because we hate we hate short equals smart, right? But what if it was not short people, but cat people that came out of ancient tech vaults with weird esoteric knowledge?
Oh my god, it's today's IT departments.
That's right. What if you see a Makote that's like in tribal gear, but the tribal gear is like cables, and their fucking their like tech bow fires like little shock arrows, and they have like a scouter on their head.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So is it that Cotoneer just have a higher genetic memory?
I don't know if it's so much they have a higher genetic memory, so much as they basically scrapped what they could find to make weapons they understood. Because I don't think the people at Horizon Zero Dawn necessarily knew what the tech did.
Well, Aloy does.
Who's Aloy?
Aloy's the main character.
Okay, I didn't think she understood the tech so much as she had like this weird, essentially genetic memory that the tech responded well to her. I don't remember I didn't play the game. I don't know.
I wonder if being Vault-born is just a thing that we could do for everybody.
Oh, so there's just like pockets of Vault-born hanging out like Fallout.
I think that might be the best bet.
That'd be interesting.
Because it would either have to be that everything would have been grabbed at some point and put into a fucking stasis, or there's
Right.
something so intrinsically important about the Cotoneer that makes them worthy of being vaulted.
Other than they're freaks.
Well, there are plenty of freaks, though.
Well, there's also a lot of freaks, a lot of things that got vaulted. Yeah, I get what you mean. Maybe the Cotoneer, along with maybe the specific Cotoneer that were vaulted had high genetic memory. Like that's why they got vaulted.
They're all of these ones are like Grahatias. They all possess Allegan blood.
Exactly. And they're probably not the only ones. Probably all the things that were vaulted had some genetic memory. Like, or...
Exceptional genetic memory.
Exactly. Maybe whatever was piloting this vault, whether it's mind flayers or ancient, like Warforged-esque tech, or what have you, like maybe old what do we call the people? Like, what's the Allfather's people called?
Aranar. Oh, the precursor people. Just call them
Yeah.
precursors.
Precursor, like maybe some precursor vault stuff that was like programmed to like preserve precursor genetics during the fall or something, and so it's translated that into finding genetic people or people with high genetic affinity and vaulting them for a period of time.
Okay, it like basically keeps them. It basically was holding on to them for whatever purpose it was tasked with.
Yeah.
And then
Either until the
And
purpose
then
came
power
about,
ran
or that, yeah, it just failed.
I like that.
So yeah, it's not just cochineer, but this is probably where you're going to find, if you're looking for a high concentration of cochineer, this is probably your best bet, because otherwise you're basically just going to Felonier or human civilizations and hoping to find one or two. Right.
Oh,
That's my lord up. I'm on cooldown now. Go away.
I
2
keep
hours.
matching the dialogue.
I'm tired now. Go away. I'm tired now. Go away. I'm tired now. Go away.
Surely after the 10th time, he'll say something different.
I won't. Seems the Allfather is a bigger fan of the Neko people than anybody. That's right. The real reason is the Allfather likes cat girls. That's it. That's why he continued existence. He was like, but father, what about cat girls? And his father went, I don't know you anymore. But look, father, as he pulls out his fucking body pillow. Cat girl.
you know.
I
Like,
see.
yeah.
Yeah.
Amir just fucking grabs him by the throat.
Father, we can do it over again. But I could finally have an anime cat girl GF, father. Think of the
What
potential.
the fuck did you just say?
That's right. Ember's in the corner. I mean, I could like to have a cat girl GF.
Listen, your grandson also wants a cat girl GF. All right, we'll come back to this next stream. We at least have some lore.
Nice.
Well, the Vaultborn doesn't have to just be precursor region. You could escape an Illithid facility. There are many of them that are abandoned. In fact, there was a creature on ice in the facility. It was in the cargo room. But the party didn't grab that one. They grabbed the other two chests.
F. Is that the one with the skull?
No, it was the tube.
Oh.
It had like a purple liquid. There was a person inside there.
Oh, fuck. Whoops. He's fine. Wait, was it a cat boy? We gotta go back!
I think I deleted all of the facility maps. Let me see if I can pull it up on.
You son of a bitch.
We're doing them anyway because we got sci-fi stuff now.
True. I can't believe it. We missed unlocking the Catboy DLC.
Oh yeah, there he is. So this one. You can see the silhouette of a person.
Hold on. Let me see. Oh jeez, that is really fucking faint. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even think that was an option. I'm gonna be real. My brain did not clue that in as, oh yeah, that's a loot box that I can get.
I saw that as
That's why I always tell you guys to zoom in on the maps because I put a lot of detail into the maps.
I understand you put a lot of detail in the maps, but you know, I'm busy at the time, okay? I can't look at every pixel, man.
You should.
No. Whatever.
I think you guys grabbed the other 2 chests and you guys debated grabbing this one. And then decided against
Yeah,
it.
what the fuck? Why didn't we?
I don't know why.
See,
I don't remember I think you guys were scared that there was going to be something in it.
I vaguely remember arguing we should grab that one, I think. Maybe it's just because I want to touch the weird, dangerous things more than others. And lose all my spell slots.
What are you willing to give? Oh, hit dice.
What did you get? Nothing. What did it cost? Spell slots.
Hey, you got something.
What did I get?
A breastplate.
For my spell, no, I didn't get a breastplate for spell slots. I lost a spell slot for no reason. I lost a 2nd level spell slot. And you know what I fucking got? A potted plant.
Oh, well, that was because you
What?
rolled poorly on attempting to commune with the current.
The dice did it. I see how it is.
Yeah. You could have cast Fireball at your feet. I used the wild magic table.
Okay, this.
Oh! Stardock said he wanted it.
Oh, that's right. He did say he wanted it. What was it?
I don't remember. I only
Okay.
remember that one of them had a person.
Oh well.
Oh! No. That's what it was. Okay. The tube had a dead person in it. The person
Oh.
had basically melted away. The fluid in there had basically eroded their body.
Gotcha.
Because the chemicals basically broke down, and then instead of it holding them in stasis, it just digested them.
Gross.
The one that he wanted had a person in it.
Did he eat him?
Yeah, he wanted them so he could eat their brain. So he
Nice.
could gain their memories.
That's fucked up. What did he learn? Anything cool? Anything useful for him?
I believe it was responsible for him being able to teleport the entire facility.
Oh god. Who the fuck did he eat?
He ate, so he being the AI in charge, he basically took the former, like, what do they call them? Fallout? The guy who runs the vault.
Overseers.
Oh,
Yeah, he basically took the overseer and like stuffed him in a box.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So if he stuffed the overseer in a box, and the overseer isn't just another mind flayer.
It was another mind flare.
Oh, it was another mind flayer?
Yeah, it was another illithid.
Oh, okay. Well, then fuck him. Who cares? Fuck that guy. I thought we might have killed someone important. Like an actual human being.
No, I think had you guys took it, it'd have been the mind flare waking up because the stasis of the box would have fell
Yeah, I
off.
don't want that. I don't need that in my life.
And then it would have
Fucking
been
just wake up and
initiative
going,
as he's
hungry.
bloodied.
Oh. Where am I? Who are you? Fucking looks over.
The experiments have escaped. Psionic blast.
He's in the middle of the woods. What two next to him, surrounded, is essentially to him are a bunch of half-dressed apes, going, pointing at him and screaming.
What the fuck? Fighting
they start-
blast.
Yeah, they just start fucking chucking shit at him. He's like, "Stop! Fuck you!"
Amazing.
And he whips out a gun. And then we get chased by a naked mind flayer with a gun in
Amazing.
the woods. Okay, maybe I would have enjoyed. That would have been pretty funny.
Some Scooby-Doo ass montage.
He's got like a space double barrel.
Get out. Go on, get. All right, I'm gonna call the stream there.
Okay.
For will.
Goodbye, chat, dorks.
Goodbye, chatters.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank
Please help. Please help.
I'll be back.
Good.
That is leaving us. Yeah, keep throwing. You can keep throwing pitches in DM Showcase, brother. But that is it for me. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. No send off or anything like that. No plugs. We are going to stream again this week as well. Can keep working on stuff. Next one's probably going to be a map stream, if I'm being honest, and then working on some stuff on the side. All your follows are gone. That's probably just a bug, brother. But yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't watched Apothecary Diaries yet, you should. It's pretty good. I will see you guys later. Bye, Chad.